Hey everybody, Snoopalax here, and today we are going to be playing Banjo Kazooie Nostalgia 64, made by Mark Kirko. So this ROM hack was just released yesterday in early access. The public release is, I believe, on May 17th. It's a cool opening screen here. We'll just go to info. So we got a game guide, our Kirko's channel. Yeah, all the mods are published for free, so yeah, don't buy any sort of cartridges that say it's staying at home. Alright, let's check this out. Okay, so I'm doing something a little bit different for my audio today. It should be the same, so if my audio sounds off, just let me know right now and I can fix it. Yo, thank you Mr. Bubbles for sending a membership. Mikey Raymond got the membership, cool. Thank you Mr. Bubbles. Greetings, Baron Bird. It is I, the Great 64. Oh, I like that. Nice to meet you, Mr. Ford. So, where are you today? This is the universe. Inside the Nintendo 64 since 1966, it has remained in balance and harmony. But in recent times, this land has become corrupted and unstable, and you are the ones destined to save it. More like we were the only ones available. Where do we start? Mr. Ford. Get with the flight pad in front of you. Best of luck. Oh, lauded heroes? I don't know. Always use like such like old language in these hacks. Get in or get out. Oh, that's cool. So before, I could just fly right into there. Let's just check this out. I'm playing this on actual console via an Everdrive too, I should say that. Oh yeah, completely modeled. Here's the test though. Is that a model of an N? It is. Did he use the right model? Yeah. Well, that's actually modeled super well. It runs like great on console so far too. Can you see the underface? Oh, actually I don't think that's a model. I think it's a flat image, yeah. It looks like a model. But yeah, it is just a flat image. Okay. Well, this is a cool world here. Okay, so we got Yoshi's story, which is new. So, this ROM hack was originally called Banjo Kazooie Staying at... Actually, okay, I'll talk to him, then I'll explain the lore of this hack. This is known as 64 Square. Here you can find Super Mario 64 and Yoshi's Story. Jump in front of the cartridges with Z, A to enter. Okay. So this ROM hack was originally released... Well, okay, it came out as Staying at Home. And it was during like the COVID... Or I'm not even saying that word. It was during the pandemic. So... It was like Banjo Kazooie Staying at Home because these ROM hacks encourage people to stay at home instead of going outside, right? So... It started off with Mario, Goldeneye, and a bunch of levels, and then he kind of took a hiatus from the hack and was like, you know what, I'm going to add a couple more, make an overworld, and finish Staying at Home. But by this time, it was like 2023, and Staying at Home just didn't make sense as a name. And in Staying at Home, he actually collected toilet paper instead of Nintendo 64 logo symbols. But anyways, he changed the name to Nostalgia 64 because it made more sense than Staying at Home. Sure, one sec, let's... Oh yeah, you got the right logo too. I think that one might come from like Diddy Kong Racing or something. Okay, there's obviously a way to like switch paths here that... Oh yeah, this is probably it. Oh, that's how we get the honeycomb. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, cool. If I miss the first honeycomb in the game... Oh, what? Oh. Oh, that's just, the way that's positioned in the corner of the screen, that, like, snake or whatever, or Yoshi, yeah, that's a Yoshi. It almost made me think it was, like, part of my HUD, you know? Yeah. Yeah, the health was toilet paper, Kamuchu, but when he changed the name to Nostalgia 64, he got rid of the toilet paper because like the whole theming of staying at home was kind of gone then. Alright, one sec. Okay, so I'm just kind of I got sidetracked here, and that honeycomb. Okay, here we go. Okay, sweet. What you do in the multiverse exactly, Fox 64. What's up, Liam? How's it going? Feels weird going back to Banjo Kazooie. I haven't played a Banjo Kazooie ROM hack in so long. It's been like almost exclusively like Mario 64 or just like Zelda randomizers for the longest time. So this is like the first release of this hack, and I remember in... what game was it? Oh, in Banjo Kazooie in Ocarina of Time. Jiggy's of Time. That's the official name. In that ROM hack, I didn't have enough Mumbo tokens in a level at the end, so it's like I gotta be really careful with my Mumbo tokens. Because there is a chance I'll get... oh! Get like screwed here. Okay, so there's a honeycomb behind the tree. Yeah. So, wait, maybe I go like... find like every direction here. Yeah, it's a full ROM hack. There's like a bunch of levels. Oh, that's it. Okay. Okay, sweet. So yeah, let's just remember that honeycomb behind the tree. Oh, that's the exit. Okay, we're probably still missing 2 honeycombs here. One. Oh, geez. Okay, so this one might be really simple. Yeah. Or no, it isn't behind the cloud. Okay, cool. There it is. Okay, we're good. I figured it out. That one's hard to find. Oh! Does it make sense why there's a cloud there? I should have thought in like a game. There we go. This level's 100%ed. Okay, so now for the Mario 64 levels, which I have done all these before. So there should be 9 Jiggies. Okay, so we have 2 Mumbo tokens. Oh, this is really cool. So this is probably actually my 3rd time playing through this. Because Mark Kirkle made Bob-omb Battlefield a standalone ROM hack. Then he kind of updated it for staying at home. And now it's a Nostalgia 64. So I think this is Mark Kirkle's 3rd rendition of this. Yeah, that's fine. It's the mod out. It's on early access for Patreon subscribers. The public release will be on May 17th, I'm pretty sure. That's cool. I don't know if this area is new or not. It's been so long since I played Staying at Home. I guess 5 years, yeah. Since it came out like 2020. But no, I've been looking forward to this mod for so long. Oh. Okay, so obviously we gotta come from the top, and there's gonna be another... Okay, there's gonna be some tunnels. I think the tunnels are behind Chain Chomp's gate specifically. Oh, okay, sweet. Mumbo token. Okay, so that's one. I'm not sure if there's gonna be like a standardized amount of Mumbo's tokens in every level. Like if every level's gonna have like 4. I mean, I guess the Mumbo tokens really don't matter. It'll tell us the honeycombs and... Oh, you know what? I guess obviously there was 6 honeycombs there. Because it literally... Okay, what was I thinking earlier? Because if you look at the totals, it tells you the total amount of honeycombs in a level. Yeah. And it said 6 on that level. Okay. I don't know what I was thinking, but I guess I figured it out anyways. But yeah, like 6 for 6. The only things that it's not going to tell us about is the Mumbo tokens. Alright, there we go. 2. Oh wow, they have a new new bubbles for the hut or whatever. They used to be like blue honeycombs. Because these were like viruses at staying at home because of like the pandemic when this came out. It's like still kind of are viruses. I don't know if they changed them that much. 2 per level. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that, Tim. But maybe not, because I've already got 2. I mean, well... Oh, okay. Yeah, they didn't make the tree climbable. Oh, wait, shoot. Okay. I didn't even record that first part. I mean, I'll have the recording from the stream, but the whole thing I was talking about how I separated my audio. Like, I'm not even gonna have the separate audio for the first 20 minutes of the stream, but I can just use the stream's audio for... Or if I edit these down into videos. Oh, I love the little details here. And it's amazing how well this like runs on console too. Nice. Oh! Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess we gotta go through the roof. What do I think Mario games will be advancing to in the year 2024? That's a good question, man. Okay, get these notes. This game gets hard though. I remember playing Staying at Home and I had like multiple deaths in some levels. And the notes don't save. Or I don't think the notes are gonna save in this version. I think there was one ROM hack in particular, Cutthroat Coast, that saved the notes. So I think it is possible to do now. I have no idea if the notes save in this hack though. I'm assuming they don't. I'm gonna make that assumption because we'll find out when I die. Sometime during the stream there will be a death, I can guarantee it. And hopefully I can do this in one stream. Pretty grand games, I'm not sure. Yo, what's up, Bobby? Yeah. First Jiggy. Wait. I was talking about that tree earlier. Yeah, we're gonna have to hit that tree from the other direction. Okay, so what I remember is there's gonna be like Bowser's Fortress here. Oh no, we can't get rid of him. This isn't gonna work. Because Banjo Kazooie modding is still kind of primitive. Like, they're still using Banjo's backpack. So custom events and stuff that you'd see in like Mario 64 still aren't really possible. And even custom animations for things that aren't Banjo and Kazooie aren't possible yet either. Day's going great. Oh. Sleep schedule was kind of messed up, so I woke up at like 1:30 p.m. today. And then yeah, I pretty much just woke up and set up the stream. No, I'm psyched to play this today. Been waiting for this game for years, so I do like how like Mark Kirkle remodeled these levels and did a really good new rendition of them while fitting both themes. Because I myself made a mod called Banjo Kazooie and Mario 64 in probably like 2018, and I pretty much just ripped the levels directly and put them in. And I think Mark Kirkle obviously did a much better job than I did myself, so. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to break that. But no, probably 60% of this mod I've played before. Back when it was staying at home. But it's been so long. It's been like, yeah, 2020, so it's been 5 years. But I'm really curious about all the new content. I think, I forget if the Conquerors level is new. I think it was in the old one, but... Okay, I think this is like Bowser Castle here. Dude. Yeah, let's just... grab this Jinjo first. Yeah, Dinosaur Planet's new Gensu. And, there's a beta level based on Project Dream. I'm pretty sure. That's cool. Oh yeah, so they kind of use these for deterrence so that you can only you unlock the path later, which is smart. Yeah, I remember dying here so many times. They might have made it so the lava doesn't kill you now. Okay, I'm getting nervous. Okay. Like any single blocks, it's just kind of not tricky to land on them, but kind of overthink it a little bit. So the background, I'm pretty sure, uses Super Mario All-Stars rendition of this. Yo, what's up, Fishy Corn? I'm doing really good today, thanks. Okay, so we have the other window. Let's get this route unlocked in case we fall somehow. Yeah, I can't believe how well this like runs on console too. I have like my little CRT in front of me too, which is always nice. That's definitely my preferred way to play, especially because it gives me more real estate to use for like reading stream and stuff. So I know lately I've just been practicing the in-game ocarina and like, okay, that. Oh wait. Yo, what's up, Aurora? Yeah, the early release is out. Early release came out yesterday. And that's for Patreon members, for Mark Kirkle's Patreon. So it's for Patreon members, plus it's like kind of playtesting in a sense too, before the public release. Like the Patreon payers, or Patreon supporters get it first. And then it'll go to the public on May 17th. That way, like, the Patreon people kind of play it through and find like the bugs a little bit too, in a sense. I know that this has been play tested thoroughly though before, but Yeah. Wait. Yeah, it depends if I'm paying attention to chat. I'm pretty engaged in this game, so lots of times I won't get to every chat message. Okay. Oh, that's only for honeycomb. Okay. There we go. Okay, I didn't die. Which is good. Because it's pretty easy to, like, overshoot on those, like, single blocks, but we're good. In my first rodeo here. Yeah. And, like, the music sounds great, too, like, how they converted it. Usually every level, yeah. Like, I don't know if this is the case. There is a chance that the notes save in this. Because Cutthroat Coast figured it out. Who Mark Kirko's on the team for. And I think you can make it with, like, maybe not a patch, but it's possible to make the notes save from the original Banjo Kazooie. And there's a chance. It's probably not. I'm like 80% sure the notes will not save, but there's a chance they will. They don't save? Okay. Fair enough. How do you know all of? Did you watch another streamer play this, or have you played this? I played, okay. That makes sense. Thank you, Olive. Oh shoot, was I supposed to? I probably wasn't supposed to shoot that. That would have been... But yeah, like, I don't understand completely how Cutthroat Close was able to get it so the notes save. I haven't done much research into it. Or I'm pretty sure that ROM hack did that. Okay, so we got that one that was there. But no, the new areas look seem like they're gonna be really good. Like Yoshi's story was really cool, and it's a nice kind of introduction level too. To have like the six. What am I trying to say? 6 honeycomb pieces. I haven't why there's a Banjo Kazooie mod. Yeah, like I think Banjo Kazooie got decompiled recently. I think if anybody in chat can confirm or disconfirm, let me know. And like the program people are using to make these mods right now is called Banjo's Backpack. I used to use the program all the time. It's great for just putting in levels and putting in notes. You know, like doing those things specifically. But like doing things like making objects that can break, or like making story elements, or making characters that can move. So it is a pretty primitive program, but people like Mark Kirko are so used to it that they're able to get by its limitations. It has been decompiled. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. So, like, for instance, like any sort of enemies, or not enemies, they found a way to retexture enemies, but you can't make new enemies. You can only retexture the old ones. And if you do make a new enemy, you technically can, but they can't have animations. And you can technically have new characters you can talk to, but they can't have animations. So what Mark Kirkle usually does is... Shoot. Is that if there's a new character, like for instance, there's DK, who's like asleep on a pool raft, right? So the raft kind of like bounces his model up and down, even though it doesn't have animations. So you can do stuff like that, but yeah, if you have a, or even like when I get out of this level, I'll show you that the Jiggy Wiggy guy or whatever doesn't have any animations if you actually look at him. But that would be huge. There's one video on the internet of ukulele in this game with custom animations, but apparently it was in some beta build of Banjo's backpack that wasn't available to the public and is like somewhat lost to time now. But I don't think that editor has had any updates in like 2016. Is this gonna be... This will probably warp us to the island, maybe? Yeah. Like, yeah, we'll check out Jiggy Wiggy when we, are done this. Maybe he is out, maybe... Because, like, it didn't seem like he... I don't know. It didn't seem super out of place, because usually when you have a model that isn't animated, it, like, really stands out. So it might just be the way that Mark did it. But no, we'll take a look. Yeah. Okay, that's smart. Okay, how are we doing for totals here? 76.5. Okay. We're doing good. Okay, sweet. I might be able to pretty well just kind of one and done this level without much trouble. I mean, it's helped that I played this level specifically 2 times before. But... Oh, that's funny, Olive. Yeah, I cannot wait for Kaza to release. That's a fake Jiggy. I can't wait for Kaza to release Return to Yoshi's Island, but I mean, he's taking his time with it, which is good. Because when it is released, it's going to be amazing. Like, for instance, Bob-omb Battlefield wasn't able to make it because you can't make enemies with custom animations. So, making him dead like this with the X-Eyes, you'll see this trope in here. The X-Eyes. It makes it seem like he's in the level. And when in reality, they couldn't make him animated. Models was here. Oh yeah, no, for sure, Aurora. I have 2 Wendy's cups. Fishy corn. But, no, the only reason why is it's my biggest cup, pretty much, that I have. And I drink a lot of water on my stream, so it's like... Oh, I'm not, like, constantly refilling. I feel like... This is probably going to be a whole another section of the level. Oh, yeah! Okay, this area. Okay, this area is cool because it's just like a love letter to Nintendo 64 games. I know, so recently I've been like really trying to learn how to play the in-game ocarina and like Majora's Mask and such. Like Starmie, custom enemy, but no animations, right? Or no. I think the Starmie replaces the star. Or Staryu. Is there a star enemy in... Or the enemy that they're replacing spins around anyways, and the spinning isn't considered an animation. It's considered the model spinning, not an animation happening. Yeah. So the ice cubes spin. So that isn't a animation because it's moving the whole model. The model has no bones in it, if that makes sense. I think I'm explaining that right. Oh yeah, it's the ice cube. But yeah, the same way that this is a model that doesn't have an animation. The spinning is just the model moving around. It's not a... Or is there a better word for that? A rigged animation compared to a regular animation? It doesn't have a rigged animation, maybe I should say. It is correct, Aurora. I looked at that earlier. Okay, no, I'll check that out, Clifford Longhead. Golden Jiggy member picture. Alright, let's check it out, Clifford. Shoot! Need to go far on it. Yeah, I'm sure on emulator you can probably see it pretty soon. Alright. So, Davis... Oh, there we go. There's Clifford. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's sweet. Added late. Well, here's the thing. You have one of the most readable names, though, you know? Because, like, if people are going to look at this list, especially on 64, they're going to come up here and you're going to be one of the first, you know? So you're in a good spot, Cliff. Oh. Acid treasure. Yeah, exactly, Aurora. Like, you can't rig models to have bones for, like, moving arms or, like, moving legs. But you can retexture them, too. I'll try to point it out every time I see it in this. I think it's interesting. Oh! Yeah, the Diddy and Mario hats, yeah, Tim. All hung up nicely. Shoot. There we go. Double room, yeah. No, Mark is pretty good at fan service, I'd say. Ooh. I feel like I 100% did not go up all the way. Go from... Oh, here we go. That's it. Yeah, the Banjo Field music is pretty great, Tim. This kind of reminds me of like Only Up 64 a little bit right now. Oh, and Only Up 64 with Banjo Kazooie would be absolutely horrible. Because they have a limited field, if that makes sense. A limited area. Because Kaza was able to create an almost, not infinite, but a very long area to like make it so it could be only up. But this game, it could only be like, let's use stories. Like this could probably be like an 8-story building if that makes sense. But after the 8th story, it would get too big and the game couldn't handle it. With Mario 64 with the custom engines, you could have like an 800-story building. Yeah, still missing a note, which isn't good. When you're missing one note, it's like, oh. Use area transitions? Yeah, I guess you could use area transitions, but... well, that draw distance is bad. If you use area transitions, it's not really in the true nature of only up, because when you fall down, you're going to fall down to, you know, the area transition or whatever. Do you guys think the note I'm missing is in here? But yeah, I guess, yeah, I could use area transitions. But... especially after playing so much Mario 64, I'm not like a huge fan of Banjo's movement. Hunch says no. Okay. Last thing I want to do is die. Maybe let's get the honeycomb pieces here first. Oh! Use the guide. Okay. Oh, there we go. I figured it out. This level's 100% done. Amazing, you found all 100 notes. Alright. Oof. I'm a liar. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's check that out. Oh, I know. No, I don't know. Wait, one sec. So don't tell me. Because... okay, break... wait, one sec. I have an idea. No one tell me. I'll figure this out. There we go. Okay. But honestly, I didn't see that. So it's all good. Okay, the reason why I didn't, like... there's not many custom things like that. Alright, we figured it out. They cheaped out on the save space. Okay, I'm gonna go to Whomps Fortress right away, but... I want to double check Jiggy Wiggy and just show you guys that, like... he has no animations. His eyes don't blink. You know... when you talk to him, his hands don't move. He's just a still model. Yeah. There's no blinking, no expressions, yeah. Anywho. Yeah, because in the Mario Party item shop, that block exists there too. So it's like, if it was something that wasn't initially in the item shop, like let's say I don't know. Alright, course 2, good old Whomps. How are we doing for time here? Wait one sec. So I've been streaming for, okay, 42 minutes, which isn't too bad. Oh, I like this, like, kind of like new remix of this song. I think this level's gonna go smoother. I know that level went, like, somewhat smooth, but the reason I'm saying that is because Whomps Fortress is just a smaller level in general. So let's assume we can break all these blocks. Okay. And the way that this game works specifically I think there's only so many objects Mark can retexture into others, so every one of those is going to be breakable. And there's probably only going to be like 4 other assets he can change to be breakable in the entire game. So once we find those assets, we know whenever we see that asset, that will be a breakable asset, if that makes sense. No, it's a very cool remix here. This is how I got 515 jiggies. No, I went and edited that video in the YouTube editor. And that 8.5 hour live stream for Mario Adventure 2, I got it down to just like 4 hours. But no, like when this live stream's done, I plan on editing it down to just, like for instance, for the Bob-omb Battlefield part, I'll edit out that whole portion where I'm looking for that last jiggy, just so if someone's like rewatching like a replay, they're not looking at me wandering around aimlessly. Okay, I should maybe save my gold feathers a little bit. Can I get this? Can I just take a health or whatever? Take a hit? Yeah, okay. Live stream. Okay, Aurora. Where did you hear that from? Because this might be an over 12-hour thing today, which would be nice. Like, did like Ludwig or somebody have like a 12-hour stream that saved, or CFG? Yeah. I will. Okay, that's sick, because that was obviously, maybe not always an issue. I don't stream for over 12 hours that much, but I maybe streamed for over 12 hours like 10 times. So we should have 118 Mumbo tokens at the end of this. If we don't, maybe we'll do a poll if chat just wants you to look up the extra Mumbo tokens that they don't have, or just leave it. Yeah, watch the finale live. Yeah, sometimes I'll record whatever's over 12 hours and post it as a video, but I don't know. So, oh, that's a good news for the 12-hour live streams, because a lot of the times I'll try to wrap it up at like 11 hours and half, like 11 and a half hours, so that it'll save. I'm doing like a chaos edition or something like that. What are Mumbo tokens for in this game? There are transformations in this, so yeah, there will be for transformations like in the original. Oh, Mario's gloves, or maybe the dueling fists in Mario Party 3. But, the transformations can't have animations, so they're usually just still objects. Like, I remember somebody made, it was probably Mark Kirkhope, and maybe it was somebody else, but they made a broomstick, which makes sense, because a broomstick can't move. Lettered star, yeah. Find everything. This isn't gonna fall, because they don't have that. They decided to give that block. Here's the thing. If I would have done this level first, I would have known about the other thing in the other level, if that makes sense. Well, there's his hat. Okay, maybe I should have used a gold feather, because 3 health. Actually, I can get a health right here. If I could aim. Yeah, like, it would be nice if the Banjo Kazooie community got a new editor, because they need a new editor more than anybody. Like, the Mario 64 editor is great. There's so many different programs that can pretty much do whatever you want. The Banjo Kazooie community has Banjo's backpack that hasn't been changed since 2016. And people just find a way to work around the limitations of the program. But with it being decompiled, like there could be like a huge renaissance of Banjo Kazooie ROM hacks if it gets a new editor. Because it's mainly Mark. Benign made some solid hacks, but Benign hasn't made a hack in a while. Like I used to be part of the community a little bit when I made a Banjo Kazooie and Mario 64 ROM hack, but and there's some like huge community projects too. There's Banjo Kazooie Nostalgia. Rare Replay is what it's called, which is a Banjo Kazooie ROM hack people are working on. Oh, it's custom Switch. Okay, these are actually pretty cool. Is this new? What? Oh, wait, there was a... Okay, I'm a sucker. I know what I need to do. Game plan. Okay. The game plan is take the flight pad. Shoot! Okay. I mean, here's the thing. I spent like 2 seconds doing a star dance there, which, you know, wasn't really needed. I think this is new. I don't think this was in the original version. But this is retextured too. It's obviously the gate from, or no. It might be the gate from Mad Monster Mansion, because this one's horizontal. The vertical gate is in Gobi's, or no, the horizontal gate. The horizontal gate is in Gobi's Valley. The vertical gate, if there is a vertical gate, is in Mad Monster Mansion. But that gate, well, the way that that closes, it might just be the Gobi's Valley gate rotated with a different texture. I don't know. Gobi Valley Pyramid. Oh yeah, Bottles was here. Oh, okay, it's pretty much saying Bottles destroyed these guys. And the X's on the eyes. What the? Dude, I don't know, all these notes are kaput. Oh! I think Congo is a new addition. I'm assuming we can't defeat him. I think he's just there to spice things up a little bit. Or like the pyramid. Oh, okay, no, that makes sense, Vega. Yeah. Oh, oof. Okay, sweet. In such warm areas, yeah. Seems a little bit out of place. It's kind of weird that the ground pounding doesn't, like, get these. But I think it's because this is literally like a door that you're supposed to rat-a-tat-tat, if that makes sense. That's like just they threw in a different model for the door, which is why you can't ground pound it. I think it's just a door that they just put a different model in, or something like that. Probably maybe not a door per se, but okay. How many? Okay, 65 notes. I don't want to take on the snowman, But it's so easy to kind of, if I do it wrong, I might just die. But just don't do it wrong, then. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, because I never actually did go up here the proper way because I, like, skipped most of it. Because, like, yeah, or not most of it, but I skipped this part. Oh, there was a mockery DK. That makes sense. I'm not a huge fan of the way this. Wait, these could totally be breakable. So that's like one of the metal gates or whatever in the game. As I don't think they can change the sound effects. So I guess you can kind of tell like whatever the model was replaced by the sound. Do. Wait. Oh, I see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Miles is pretty tough taking out every boss in the game. Man. Conqueror deserves the game. Yeah, that'd be cool. Do. Oh, the J. Oh wow, he. It's not quite 2D. Or. Here we go. Here we go, 87. Sweet. Yeah, let's see which one of these go down. Yeah, the music's done super well. Yeah. Yeah, so I think if I go up here, there we go. Yeah, and then I can back walk this whole way, and then there's like a jiggy or something at the end. Yeah, it is cool how Conker's Bad Fur Day like had like a bunch of different genres in it. All right. Oh wow, there's like multiple of these. Two of them. Oh. Okay, that 100% got me. Alright, well, whatever. I was bamboozled. I did not think that they would put a fake jig either. Yeah. Shoot. Should we try going to the warp zone? I don't think warp zone's gonna work. If I'm missing something, let's assume that it's warp zone. Yeah, like, I don't want to risk dying when I have 95 notes. Block here. Alright, we figured out the mystery of the block. Okay, there's a couple other blocks like that that are around. Okay. What about that cage? I'm thinking we go to the warp zone and the warp zone takes us to that cage. Maybe the green Jinjo's in here. Yeah. Just get rid of all these. There we go. Okay, so now I have nothing to lose. I say we just go for the warp zone, I guess. Let's see. There we go, warp zone. Alright, everything's coming together. And then I think, yeah, the other one will probably be in one of those brown bricks. The brown bricks. Yeah, this should be a Jiggy if, shoot. Everything, actually, there's probably one more, because it'll be good. Yeah, this should have a Jiggy. I guess you can tell that this is a custom object because of its draw distance. Because it's not part of the map, it's a different object. What's up, Homicide? How's it going today? So, if we look at our totals, we're good, and we even got all 8 Mumble tokens here. Yo, Rovertronic, how's it going? Yeah, it's a sick Bob-omb Battlefield remix. What's up, Jesse? Wait, what? So, are you doing anything later? In your dreams, chicken. Oh yeah, because they're both chickens. Or birds, I should say. I don't think Falco's a chicken. I don't think Kazooie's a chicken either. Yeah, they're both birds. Alright, Jolly Rogers Bay. Jolly Roger Bay. Not Rogers, I don't know. Really? Oh, okay, I'm right. Is that gonna be timed? It is. Okay, let's go straight to it then. He'll still haunt your dreams, yeah. Feels scary. Oh, yeah, they give you ample time. I'm just gonna go to the start of the level here. I think this one's gonna be somewhat quick, because it's like, what can you really put in here? Because, like, when I made this in Mario 64, like, my rendition of this was, like, just scattered jiggies all over the place. It'd be cool to finish that hack one day, but I haven't worked on it in years. Yeah, it's a pelican and a Breagle, yeah. Do it in recomp tools, yeah, that'd be the time. Yeah, another switch. Oh, that's cool. That's actually incredibly clever to put a jump pad here. I'm probably gonna miss it, because... Yeah, okay, whatever, we'll do it again. Mark, with all these great ideas. Beak Buzz. Oh yeah, thank you, Winged. I forgot about that. How do you... Especially getting eel come out can be kind of tricky. Yeah, sweet. It's kind of crazy that like the Jolly Roger, I'm pretty sure it's on like, isn't it also a symbol for poison? Or is it a little bit different? Maybe, yeah, maybe it's not like the exact like Jolly Roger that's like used for poison. It's probably just a similar symbol. You guys know what I'm saying, right? Like if you have like a can of spray paint, there'll be that like poison symbol. But I don't think it is the Jolly Roger. I think they're just similar symbols. Nice, Chungus. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. I absolutely love Breath of the Wild. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet, because one, I don't own it, and two, it's going to be like a 200-hour time sink for me. Maybe not 200, but it's going to be at least a 100-hour time sink for me. And I'd rather be like working on my YouTube channel. If I started like playing Tears of the Kingdom, my YouTube output would like diminish until I beat that game, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, they got the Jolly Roger flag at the top. My thoughts on Switch 2. I think it's cool. The new Mario Kart looks good. I'm not gonna get one. And I think, like, a lot of the stuff that is gonna be on the Switch 2 could just easily run on the Switch 1. Like, for instance, the GameCube emulator or whatever. Those GameCube games could run on a Nintendo Switch. Like, Mario Galaxy runs on a Nintendo Switch, you know? Like, making that exclusive to Switch 2, I'm sure it's a little bit easier to run GameCube on a Switch 2 than a Switch 1, sure. It'd be easier for Nintendo to do, but it'd definitely be possible on a Switch 1. And even games like Mario Kart World, it'd be possible on a Switch 1. It probably, the graphics wouldn't be as good, but it'd be possible. So it just kind of seems like, I don't know, what am I trying to say? A lot of the things that the Switch 2 is doing, it'd just be possible on a Switch 1. but just wouldn't be as impressive. I think, like, the Switch 1 isn't that powerful, so I think it does need a leap in technology compared to, like, the PS4 to the PS5. So I think it makes more sense than that, but, like, I don't know. I just had a whole video on my channel about kind of, like, console jumps, too. So, I'm kind of a hater when it comes to, like, the newer generation. But I will say, upgrading from a Switch to a Switch 2 makes a lot more sense than upgrading from a PS4 to a PS5, so I'll say that. Lake Souls for Switch 2, yeah. Old Dark Souls. Yeah. But yeah, who needs a new console when you have a Nintendo 64? Exactly. I can't believe the 64 is still like my most played console, like by far. Well, especially if you take these live streams into consideration. Sometimes I'll live stream for like 12 hours. And I'm playing on like actual console too a lot of the time if it's like a randomizer or something, so it's like... Oh yeah, that's cool. That's kind of an Easter egg. I could have totally missed that. Probably a lot of people do. Yeah, Elden Ring, I'm sure it would be a great game. I'm sure I'd love it, but it's just like the time sync aspect. I try not to play new games because it's like I don't want to get addicted to them and have like that big of a time sink. Because I feel like I don't have enough time. Like 540 approaches all the time, and it's like I just don't have enough time. Shoot. But no, lately, like, genuinely, I've been spending my time, like, practicing the in-game ocarina for, like, those short videos or whatever. And I'm starting to get, like, a little bit better. But I'm still at the point where I can't, like, I want to be able to, like, read sheet music and be able to play, like, the ocarina, like, the in-game ocarina in, like, Majora's Mask. But I can't quite read sheet music. I have, like, a little cheat sheet that I use. Oh, this is probably going to be the last, like, golden, Okay. Yeah, this is exactly what I was saying. No, that is true, like, with Switch 2, but I don't think that's impressive. Like, the Switch 1 could run GameCube games. The Switch 1 could run Galaxy. It's like... I'm not gonna find something impressive about the Switch 2 unless it's because the Switch 2 can exclusively do that thing, if that makes sense. And I mean, I guess the Switch 2 can exclusively do that, but like, I think you guys know what I'm saying. I think, yeah. Think I do an archipelago? Probably not. Archipelago is cool. The reason why I'd say I probably wouldn't do an archipelago is because I'm not really one to like stream with other people much, if that makes sense. I kind of like just going solo for streams most of the time. Unless it's like maybe like IRL friends. I've done a couple of those, but even those, it's like I think maybe if I had like an IRL friend here with like 2 TVs or 2 emulator windows in the same room doing an archipelago would be like decent, but because then I could see what they're doing and maybe have like both things on screen at the same time. Something like that I'd maybe consider, but Costs more to make games now. Yeah, in a sense, yeah. Got 5 games of interest. No, that's a good call, Vega. No, I requested a pre-order for a Switch 2 on Amazon, but that's just because one of my good friends couldn't get their pre-order in time. So I was like, you know what, I'll put in a request too, because I think Amazon does it like a lottery, so I doubt I'm going to get the pre-order. But if I do, I'll probably have my Switch 2 just so like me and my friend can play it, and then I'll probably just end up selling it to my friend. But that's if I obviously get this pre-order, which I don't think I will, because he requested one too, so the odds that I get it are probably even less than himself, but... How much do you think scalpers are going to sell Switch 2? I think a lot of people that wanted one were able to get pre-orders this time. I'm going to guess they're going to add an extra $100 to it. I don't think it's going to be that absurd this time. I mean, extra 100 is still bad, but like, I'd say like maybe an extra 100. Oh yeah. I mean, that makes sense that like, there are probably Switch 2s out there illegally that have been stolen or, you know, retail, yeah. Switch, oh, the pre-orders are going for $7? Oh, that's insane. Yeah, I mean, the console's super expensive too. I don't know. I'm just like, I have a whole video about this on my channel now, but I'm kind of just turned off by the new video game generation. Like, if you look at the top 15 most played PS5 games right now, like 15, or top 20 most played PS5 games, 15 of those can be played on a PS4. Like, there's only 5 exclusives that are in the top 20. Back in the Nintendo 64 days, you know the top 20 Nintendo 64 games? They were on Nintendo 64. They weren't on Super Nintendo, you know? I'm just getting to the point where the new technology is not needed to the point where a majority of the games that people play can be played on the previous generation anyways. And you get, what, minor graphical improvements on the new one. And it's just so different from the NES or Super Nintendo days, where each game, you need the power of that console to run it. Except, I mean, you can argue Super Mario All-Stars could have been on an NES, and sure. But obviously the All-Stars version has better music and better graphics, which wouldn't have been possible on a Super Nintendo. And if you compare those graphics to, let's say, a PS5 versus PS4 version, those graphics are substantially better compared to the minor difference in games today. Korok Forest on Switch Breath of the Wild. Jungus, okay, what's that? Okay, if you think that was bad, everyone's talking about Switch Breath of the Wild, right? The real ones? Yeah, this is the proper way to play Breath of the Wild. You gotta play it on the Wii U. The Wii U is how the real ones played Breath of the Wild. But, and legitimately, I replayed Breath of the Wild recently. I played it on my Wii U. Like, I wasn't gonna buy the Switch version. And the Wii U version isn't even that much worse than the Switch version. Like, it's pretty similar, because the game was made for the Wii U, and then, like, kind of ported to the Switch. Oh, one thing that drives me wild is, okay, I'm gonna go on around here. Okay, the Wii U version of Breath of the Wild, I guarantee you they had the map on the tablet, they had a bunch of things on the tablet, and the game was better, right? The Wii U version was better than the Switch version because it used the tablet for all this special stuff. The Nintendo was probably like, you know what, we don't want the Wii U version to be better. Let's just remove the tablet features from the Wii U. So now on the Wii U version, there's no map, you can't use the tablet at all. And it just drives me insane that the Switch version of Breath of the Wild coming out made the Wii U version, like, in my opinion, significantly worse. I don't think there's any proof that Nintendo removed that, but like, why would they not use the tablet? It just doesn't make any sense. So it's like, I don't know. There's proof? Okay, there is proof. Yeah, there's probably gameplay demos where it shows the tablet having, like, controls for the map and such. Oh. And I get why Nintendo removed it. But to think that, like, we could have easily had a version of Breath of the Wild for Wii U with, like, touch controls and everything. I didn't even know there was proof. That was just something I assumed, I guess. Yeah, the map. Oh. And it's just so silly that they removed that to make... I mean, I get it, but whatever. Because I think that's when ports become... I think that's when porting to another console becomes almost detrimental. Link literally carries around a Wii U gamepad. Yeah, exactly. Shoot. Okay, I keep forgetting where this alligator's moving. I'm like not making a mental note of it at all. Oh wow, that worked. Okay, maybe? Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure I'll probably like Tears of the Kingdom. Like... But I know, you guys know who Nerl is? Or Nerl? I haven't watched this video because I don't want to watch any Tears of the Kingdom videos until I play it so I don't get spoiled by it. But he has a video pretty much just bashing Tears of the Kingdom for like half an hour. Saying about how it's like an inferior Zelda game to Breath of the Wild. Well, I'm assuming that's what the video is. The title is like... It's a very negative title about Tears of the Kingdom. But I've never seen the video, so I don't really know what he says in it. Because I don't want to spoil it. In case I ever do play Tears of the Kingdom. But I think there's a lot more negative reception to Tears of the Kingdom. Saying that though, Majora's Mask has a lot of negative reception, and I vastly prefer Majora's Mask to Ocarina of Time, so it could be a situation where, what am I trying to say here? Okay, there we go. It could be a situation where I could very much prefer Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, Majora's Mask from the same boat. I don't think I got the gold crocodiles done, did I? Yeah, let's just view our totals here. We're missing 2 Jiggies. Yeah, and we're missing a Ginger. It's the staying at home worlds with, I think, there's a couple new worlds added too. You think Return to Yoshi's Island will be Christmas? Like the release date? I have no clue. I'm hoping it's 2025, but if it doesn't hit that, it's not going to surprise me. There we go. Do 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 do. We'll probably have to come from the top. Yeah, no, the Switch 2 is coming out, what, like June 4th or something like that, so... Okay, we're still missing 3 tokens here. Mindset in a sense? Or like how old you were maybe, or like what's going on in your life, like... Because I think there were times in my life I enjoyed video games like more than other times, you know, and the games that I happen to play during those times I've enjoyed more, if that makes sense. I remember getting like gold ship parts for everything in Phantom Hourglass. Yeah, Spirit Tracks, I just remember getting to like the 4th or 5th temple or something and just being like, I don't really care. There we go. Minish Cap's good? Yeah, I've heard good things about Minish Cap. Yeah, I've never played Twilight Princess, but I mean I have it and everything like for GameCube. Okay, so we're missing the blue Jinjo and a Mumbo token. The fact that there's all these flight pads makes me think, oh wait. Alright, oh yeah, I think I could still, I don't know, say I beat this game guideless, because I don't think Mumbo tokens count at all. So I think I could still say that. So I think it's, yeah. Okay, so now we got all 8 tokens here. I was gonna make sure I got everything. I'm like 90% sure I did, but... Whomps, Bob-omb Battlefield. Okay. Okay, so let's just see what numbers are on these. We'll go to the lower one. Oh, they did. Oh, 500. Okay, so obviously the other one. Alright, no, sounds good, Henry. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I really like this overworld he made for this. SV, is that like S-Video? Bomberman? Diddy Kong. Oh, I love that retrowave aesthetic. Oh, it's so cool. Diddy Kong. Or 007. Actually, let's see the order that Mark thinks these levels are in. Because Mark has like a level order in his head. Okay, Bomberman's level 5. Yeah. This level has really good music. This is one I did a video on a while ago. The game is unstable with 1,000 notes? What do you mean by that, Cliff? Like, is that a console thing, or, Because normally there's only 900 notes, right? Yeah, there's normally 9 worlds with 900 notes. And this has 10 worlds, or... Oh, it has 10 worlds with 9 jiggies each, so... One sec, sorry, that was my Discord. That was my Discord sound. I don't know where that's from. Whenever I get a Discord sound, I don't even know if it's like... Oh, what am I trying to say? Like, how to check which server that sound came from, a notification. I'm like Discord illiterate. But... anywho... Yeah, I'll just close Discord so you guys won't get that. Yeah, the mod jitter. Just the HUD just kind of shakes a little bit or something. But... Alright, well, hopefully you get all 1,000 notes so we can figure it out. Break all these. Now, I remember I actually played this level specifically to get footage before I played this. That was like one of the first times I played Bomberman 64. I was impressed by the game. I thought it was solid. Alright. Yeah, there are... Actually, there is one 2E ROM hack that's actually really good. It's the 2E practice ROM. The 2E practice ROM is incredibly well done. The 2E practice ROM is actually better than the Kazooie practice ROM. So if you're a speedrunner, I actually used the 2E practice ROM a lot when I was doing my video about beating Banjo to do 2E with the transformations. So I actually used that ROM hack for hours, actually. But yes. I need to get the one that I use. No, the Hori pad's nice. I'm not using a Hori right now. Should I swap to my Hori? I'm gonna swap control. I don't even know where it is. It's on the table. Screw it, I'll just use the regular controller. It's not bugging me right now. Maybe I'll swap it next time I go to the bathroom. Because yeah, right now I just have a standard controller. Well, I had this one hooked up because I was doing the Ocarina notes. But I think for Kazooie, I prefer using the Hori. No, I've been trying to learn to do Gerudo Valley on the in-game Ocarina. So I've been practicing that. But sometimes it takes me so long to practice. Like, I was trying to learn, like, the clown theme. It's actually called Entry of the Gladiators, which is insane that, like, the clown music was, like, a march originally called Entry of the Gladiator. Could you imagine, like, an army coming out to the clown music, like, people with, like, guns marching with, like, do 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 do. But, so anyways, I was trying to learn that, like, on the Ocarina, and, like, the way I had to swap notes was just ridiculous. And I could do it at maybe like 60% speed. So I could go like do 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 do, like I could do it slow and it sounded okay. But if you're gonna do the clown music, you gotta get it fast, you know? Doing it slow, like, if I could just nail it in the ocarina and just, like, switch notes super fast and just be like, you know? So I want to be able to play it fast. I think slow doesn't cut it. Because a lot of songs I could play slow. Like Star Wars theme, I have that nailed at 70%. Like doing the Star Wars theme on the ocarina. But it's like, 70% just doesn't quite sound right when it's a little bit slower. So I usually just practice until I get to the point where I can do it at like 100% speed. But there's lots of like cool songs, or the Katina Band from Star Wars 2. I can do that at like 80% speed. But it's just, yeah, I don't post it until I can get 100% speed. And the way like the ocarina notes work is if you're musically inclined, I can go from a low B to a high F. So I can hit every note, but only in one octave, except for the low B and the high F I can do in 2 octaves. So I only have 1 octave range of notes, which lots of songs you can't do them if you only have 1 octave range. But I spent a stupid amount of time practicing like the in-game ocarina. Like I probably been spending at least an hour every day for like the past like 3 months just sitting there just practicing like a virtual ocarina. But it's the most viewed video on my channel right now. Is it's a short. It has like 2 million views of me playing like a Squid Game song on it. So I think it's a good skill to have. It's a good instrument to learn. But my roommates are like, "What are you doing down there? I'm just hearing you playing the clown music over and over again." And I'm just like, yeah. It'd make a good short. Yeah, turning into a clown, just sitting there playing the clown music all day, or trying to. Trying to play the clown music, but I keep screwing up. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm kind of on autopilot here. I gotta pay a little more attention to the game. Else we're gonna start missing like a bunch. Hey, did I collect a Jiggy here yet? Let's look at my totals. How am I doing? Yeah. The Bomberman music is pretty solid. I always use like Green Gardens. And what's this, Blue Resort? Okay, let's keep in mind that the hand is there. Yeah. Well, the thing that I think is kind of funny about playing the circus music is you're at the carnival of time, right? It makes perfect sense for Link to be playing the clown music, like, on top of, maybe not on top, but, like, outside the clock tower. At the carnival of time, Link is playing the clown, like, the carnival music, pretty much, you know? I was debating if I should wear, the circus leader's mask, because the circus leader's mask playing the clown music, or the circus theme, like, makes perfect sense, but I think the Great Fairy mask makes more sense, because, like, the Great Fairy's face is super white, and wearing, like, a lot of, like, makeup, which ends up, like, kind of looking like clown eyes and stuff, so it's, like, the Great Fairy's kind of a clown. But I don't know. Like, for me to post the clown music, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to get it to 100% speed on the ocarina, just because, like, the notes changes just too fast. Like, once I get to the point where I have it like 80% speed and I feel like I can't improve anymore, then I'll probably post it, but something that I've been practicing a lot. But right now, my focus is getting Brutal Valley, because I know I can get that up to 100% speed. Or I'm pretty sure I can. I'm at like, maybe 70% speed. And the way I practice, I'll do it at 70% speed, then 71% speed, and I increase the speed by 1% every time. And I get kind of familiar with the notes and stuff. Kingle's a bit of a clown. Yeah! That is true, man. You'd think I could... Okay, let's just assume we can't. We're obviously gonna get a flight pad right away. Yeah, let's assume we can go in here. Yeah. I'm making a lot of assumptions today. Like every 5 things I say, it's like, I'm assuming I can do this, assuming I can do that. Oh, this is cool. I like all the fan service Mark does. Oh, that did... Honestly, I'm playing this on console right now. That poster is clean. Okay. Maybe not... Yeah, like, that is... Like, for console, that seems like pretty good resolution. You know, like, that's gotta be a... I was gonna say 32 by 64, but like, I can count that there's more than 32 pixels at the top. Is this like a 64 by 128 texture right here, maybe? Because usually you can't go over 64 by 64 in a lot of games, but like this, I don't know. It's pretty... It's a pretty big texture file. Unless it might be 2 separate textures, or it could be like 4 separate 64 textures interlaced seamlessly. It's definitely multiple textures. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, because like, you usually don't see something this nice in Nintendo 64 games. Like, that seems more... Maybe not GameCube. GameCube would be nicer, but like, you usually don't see something like this. And I think Banjo's backpack uses the expansion pack to make the games run better, because I do have an expansion pack in. Oh yeah, that one... Yeah, a lot of cool posters here. Anywho. Okay, I know in some of Mark Kirkle's games, you have to like, there's a flight pad to like get transformed. Oh, another Nintendo coin. Yeah. Diddy Kong poster bias. Oh yeah, I 100% have a Diddy Kong poster bias. Oh, this guy. Isn't he the Snake Wrangler? Yeah, he's probably just here for aesthetics. Space Station Silicon Valley. Is that the game where you can 100% it? Because they messed it up, right? But I think in version 1.1 you can 100% it. That's like honestly the only thing I know about that game. Yeah. And I know that it has a cool no controller screen. Because I played like every 64 game to check out its no controller screen a while back. Well, that no controller screen video I did a while ago, it was, honestly, it was a lot more interesting than I thought it was going to be, and I'm glad it got, like, better reception, because I remember, like, telling my friends that, like, I was going to make this video, and I was like, alright, so here's the premise of the video. I'm going to boot up every single Nintendo 64 game without a controller in and see if it gives me a no controller message. And then I'm going to see what happens if I boot it up in player 2 and sees if it lets me play the game or if I get a no controller message. And they're like, that's going to be the video? And I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to talk about what I found here, and I don't know. I think it'd be a good video. And they're like, this seems like super niche there, but the video ended up working out, and the hours of research I spent just turning on every single Nintendo 64 game and documenting what happened actually like worked out. But it was one of those ideas where it's so niche where it's like, is it worth it? It's kind of like, I haven't done this video yet, but I'm thinking about doing a video called which Nintendo 64 game has the biggest black borders, and just turning on every 64 game, documenting how much overscan it has, and just making a video about my results. But like, I don't know. Like, who really cares about the black borders? I think I'll find something interesting though. I think there's something I don't know right now that when I start testing this, I'll figure out. Like, I'll find out that one game doesn't have any borders at all or something like that, you know? I think I'll find something interesting if I do that, but it's such a niche topic. Or it's like one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, what did you do today? Well, I opened up every single Nintendo 64 game and documented how big of a black border it has on each side. Like, it's so niche. You know? But it's an idea I have. I'm not sure if I'll end up doing it, but... Well, that was like What Colors Player 1, where I just like turned on a bunch of games, saw what color was Player 1, and that's one of the most viewed videos on my channel right now. So, I think going niche isn't like a bad thing per se. But I think people are more interested in what color is Player 1 than what Nintendo 64 game has the most, has the biggest borders, you know? The black bars are the bane of your existence, yeah. Like, for instance, I'm pretty good at cropping, like, I'll show you guys. So, I have filter here, and, this is like with the black bars, without the black bars. So whenever I start a stream, I always crop out the black bars. But if I didn't crop out the black bars, like my gameplay would look like this. But, and I have like different crops for different games. So this is my Banjo Kazooie crop that I put on. But I have a crop for Mario 64 and Zelda, because each game's like super different. So it'd be interesting to, I don't know, just document all that, but I don't know. Yeah, silly niche videos are yeah. Yeah, no, you're right, Kirby. I watch a lot of super niche videos or about like topics that I don't really care about, but it's like, oh, this is interesting. Like, I'm like, oh, a documentary about the downfall of Quiznos that's 40 minutes long. Let's check out that video. Oh, there we go. There's our flight pad. Yeah. $100K by the end of this year? I'm hoping so. I'm not on pace for 100K anymore. I was on pace for 100K for a little bit, which was nice. But right now I'm on pace for 94K. Which would be nice, but I need to pick up my pace, and then I could still hit it this year. It's like, it's definitely not out of the question, but I was legitimately on pace in February, and now I'm on pace for about 94. But as long as I pick up my pace, I could still hit it. Like, it's definitely still very feasible to do this year for me, but just have to stream more. Honestly, streaming hurts. Like, that's why I don't stream much. Last time I streamed, I lost a subscriber that day, because how it works is if I stream, like, I send a notification out to all my subscribers. A lot of people unsubscribe, and I totally get it. I'm not complaining about that. Like, if someone streams on my end, I'll unsubscribe from them a lot of the time. So whenever I stream, I automatically lose a bunch of subscribers, but I gain subscribers, right? From people checking out the stream. But like the last stream I did of Sonic Adventure 2, I ended up losing a subscriber that day. Because I probably ended up losing 40, gaining 40, or something like that, you know? So streaming usually makes me lose subs, but this stream in particular, I'll probably end up gaining, because this is a pretty popular new game that people want to check out. So I'll probably end up gaining subs today, but if I were to stream a more niche ROM hack, I would almost guarantee, like, lose subs overall in that day. So that's, like, part of the reason why those short streams I was doing for a bit, I was gaining subs every time, but if I were to just stream games that weren't that popular, I'd probably just lose subs every time. Screw that subscriber. Fair enough, but I totally get it, though. I'm not complaining, because I unsubscribe a lot, especially from, like, a notification that someone's streaming, so I totally get it. But overall, yeah, if I were to stream every day, it would overall probably just hurt the channel. Because that's why lots of people have a second channel for streaming. But if I choose the right games to stream like this, like, oh wow, I had no idea there was something there. I subscribe pretty liberally, though. I think I'm subscribed to like 2,000 channels or something like that. So oh yeah. I don't know where this is. I might be able to make it. Where am I going? Oh, there. Okay. No! Thank God, Mark is Mark is the man. Okay, I thought I died, but Mark is a great man. He made it so that isn't a death barrier. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Do. There we go. Oh. Is this a glitch? Okay, probably not. Oh, what's that? An orange. I doubt that orange means anything. Probably just an Easter egg. Yo, what's up, Dawn? How's it going today? Yeah, I'm enjoying the game a lot so far. Well, to be fair, most of the levels I've done I've played before when I was staying at home, but no, it's pretty good so far. Okay, so let's see. 18 notes. So 34 mumbo tokens is what we need. Yo, Homicide, thanks for the donation, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, selling orange versus floor ice cream. I don't know. I'd probably take floor ice cream, depending on how dirty the floor was. Oh no, I was able to cheese up there earlier. Okay, nice. Okay. There we go. I'm not sure if that was intended or if I wanted to take the shoes, but I know you can do that because I've had to do that before when I was doing the Banjo Kazooie with other transformation stuff. Alright, do you think that's a good or bad change, chat? I think it's definitely easier to read now, right? But let's see what chat says. Good. Percent black overlay, yeah. It's a too late change now, yeah. But yeah, it's definitely easier to read because I was like trying to read it earlier from the other window and like the yellow on white was like, yeah. Because usually with my other background, I usually have this background. But, so it's like, the white on blue, you can read really well, but with this, like, it almost looks better. Well, the Kirkle mod stands out more. I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Whatever. I think this background makes more sense for this game, obviously. Yeah, I think that... Yeah, this change will help. What the? What? Michael? You guys hear that? Do 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 do. I'm hearing like the racetrack theme from Zelda right there. What? Do 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 do. Why is that happening? Alright, whatever. I'm crashing out here. I don't know what's going on. Oh, okay. It has to with grab. Okay. It's in vanilla too? Oh, it's just the grabba music or... Oh, nice. Now, I actually had a NES night the other night. I had my dad, my uncle, my cousin over. And we were just playing, like, NES majority of the night. It was a lot of fun. We were playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3, The Manhattan Project. And then we're playing a lot of, like, ice hockey. It's a fun game. Okay, can I... Oh, yeah, I can. No, I've never played the Bomberman on NES. No, I have that attachment for Super Nintendo that lets you play, I guess technically up to 5 players, but... So me and my friends, there was a mod where it pretty much put New Super Mario Brothers on the Super Nintendo, so me and like 4 of my friends were playing that the one night. Very Canadian. Oh, playing ice hockey. Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about that. No, ice hockey's a lot of fun though, because it's like you can pick your team and you can either have like thin guys, heavy guys, or like regular guys. But if you have like all heavy guys, they just kind of dominate. And it's a hype game too, like ice hockey on NES. Oof. No, this is the one year where I haven't really paid any attention to like the hockey playoffs. Did I play the hockey game on a little bit. I played like NHL 99. And then there's Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey. I just remember, I think it was Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey had something of note when it came to the controller message or whatever. Okay. Boxing each other, yeah. I know the NES one, in Blades of Steel for the NES, you can get into like fights in that game, where there's like cutscenes and everything. I love that hockey's like the one sport where it's like, yeah, just let the players fight. Like, it's like part of the game, which is insane. Could you imagine in football the two quarterbacks just squaring up mid-game, like punching each other in the head? That would be insane. But in hockey, it's just totally normal. It's like, oh yeah. Everyone just loves it too. Take a shot every time the enemy laughs. I'm kind of jealous of people that have like somebody with them, like a Jamie per se, like Joe Rogan and Jamie, where Jamie can just like pull stuff up and like change the camera angles and like having like kind of like a production sort of thing. Because for me, if I want to do anything or if I have any ideas, it's like I gotta do it, if that makes sense, you know. But I get why people have like teams of people for podcasts or like live streams, I guess. But I think the way like streaming software is gonna work soon is, well, it probably already works this way to be honest, where you just have like one of your mods that's like not in a different place doing the switching and everything. Maybe not mods per se, but like, you know, you can probably do it all remotely. Do. There we go. It's more than these than I remember. Probably the same mountain Gobi's Valley, but here we go. Only joking player. Only give you this. Oh, I guess I didn't read what they said they were going to give me. So I wonder, to have that object, you might have to make this level Gobi's Valley, if that makes sense. I'm not sure if you can put those in like other levels. Area I haven't explored. There we go. So now we're just missing what? One note or one Jiggy. There, got it. What? Okay, that was weird. He like was falling, but he wasn't. I have no idea about Smash Remix, Ashley. Okay, there we go. Alright. Oh yeah, this is it. Jeez. Yeah, I'm a sucker. That was so easy. Alright. It looked like the way of the land. That's the second time where what I've been missing has been in a breakable crate. Actually, third time. That happened with Whomps, that happened with Bob-omb. Right when I said that, I'm like, maybe it has to do with something breakable. Okay, so 8, 16, 24, 32. Yeah, we should have 36. 6. So 8, 16, 46, 32, 34. We did get all 8 here. Okay. Because there's 8 per level, right? We're on level 4, so 8, 16, 24, 32. Yeah. Because, yeah, 8, 16, 24, 32. There was 2 there. So 34. Okay, so we did have all of them. Alright, I just can't do my math. So, okay, next level, I should have 42. Alright. So it was literally just the crates. Yeah, crates are my one weakness this entire stream. If I see a box, I should just hit it. Yeah. Diddy Kong Racing should be level 5. But I am going to double check here. Or no. Well, this is a cool little thing here. Yeah, there's no guide for the rest of the levels, but someone was saying it's on his Patreon. I'm not technically part of Mark Kirko's Patreon. I gave him a $200 donation one time, like a couple of years ago, and because I wanted to give him the money directly so he wouldn't take his Patreon cut. So because I gave him that $200 donation, he sent me this early release that I would have got from the Patreon build. But I sent that donation a while back, so I don't have access to his Patreon. If anybody that has access to it, if you could just let me know if he has the rest of his guides on his Patreon. If he does, I'll just quickly buy his Patreon. So I'll know. I know someone earlier was saying that the rest of the, the rest of the tokens and stuff is on the Patreon, so if anybody in chat is part of the Patreon already, just let me know. Then I'll just buy the Patreon really quick and then I'll have access if I need anything else. Oh wow. That's cool. But I checked really quick on my phone for like what you can see without paying for it, but someone was saying earlier that it was on the Patreon, so I'll probably just buy that really quick. It'll be good. What? Oh yeah? I can't tell if I clipped through the floor or if that was like lava or whatever. Hey, what's up, Doo-Wop? How's it going? That's cool. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier about no animations. Mark does this clever thing of just like putting stars here. This reminds me of an area from like Donkey Kong 64. This might just be directly from Diddy Kong Racing though, like in a track. I don't know the game like that well. Okay, let's beat this level in under half an hour. Let's pick up our pace here, because yeah, that last level was brutal. I was wandering around aimlessly for way too long. But with the YouTube editor though, like I'm gonna edit this whole video, so like I'll be able to edit all that out if anyone was just like rewatching it later. Cause I feel like I got everything here, but after that last level, oh wait, there's a, okay, I don't obviously. Banjo Kazooie, yeah. Yeah, okay, there we go. Do-do-do. Yeah. No, my crate, what am I trying to say? I think I've gained the skill. After that, after 3 levels where the crates are what gets me every time, I think I can find crates now. And the thing that was bugging me is I thought I was missing 3 Mumbo tokens, but I just did my math wrong. I've never played Staying at Home. How similar Nostalgia 64? Okay, Nostalgia 64 and Staying at Home are the same game. But Staying at Home is pretty much the demo for Nostalgia 64. There's added levels to Nostalgia 64 though, so obviously play Nostalgia 64 over Staying at Home, but like... Nostalgia 64 is just like an updated version with a really cool hub, additional levels, and they changed the toilet paper to 64 logos. But like this level is probably almost identical to the version that's in Staying at Home. Cause yeah, the only new level I've been to is Yoshi Story, which is at the very start. But they added Project Dream to this too, like beta-esque. Yoshi Story was too easy. I thought Yoshi Story was hard when I was a kid. I think the way Yoshi Story is set up with this axe, though, where it's like, you always have access to the first level, but the second and third level, it's like a weird situation with the storybook. I never got that. I think it had to do with how many, like, melons you collected or something. Like, if you collected, like, 30 melons, you could have access to, like, the 4th story. That's fair, Santos. The flowers. Okay, yeah, Mr. Bubble knows. As a kid, I never knew that. I'm like, what, I gotta have access to this 3rd level now? I was never able to really beat Yoshi Story, like, maybe not like every level. Like, I've beaten the game before, like, going through, like, the worlds, but, like, beating it to the sense where you've played every level. I was never able to. I was never... Well, one, I didn't know about the flowers. I thought it was, like, random or something when I was a kid. Should be how many happy hearts you find. Yeah, that might make more sense. Oh, it's heart not flower, okay. No, I sold a lot of my 64 games, but then I went and bought a bunch of Japanese games, so like lots of the 64 games I only have like Japanese copies of now. But the Japanese copies are like 20 times cheaper, so it's like, whatever. That's why, like, if you've ever seen my Ocarina videos where I play Ocarina of Time, I have the... Here, actually, I have it, like, right here. I have the Japanese version of Ocarina of Time, but I don't have the North American version because I sold it, like, a while ago. Because I think I sold it for... like 25 bucks or maybe 30. I sold it for like 25 bucks, and the Japanese version I got for like $2. Like, because the Japanese market, they understand what these video games should be worth, if that makes sense. It's like just the collectors in North America. Is this where I came from? No. This is a totally different building. Oh, this is the room where I fell in the lava earlier. Oh. Yeah, I got a sneeze coming. I didn't even sneeze, it went away. Oh, that's cool. I like how he's in the car. Cart, I should say. Oh yeah, the 64 with the green controller. Oh, Jiggies of Time. Okay, that's cool. We actually replayed Jiggies of Time somewhat recently on this channel in a stream. Let's see if I can name all these games. It's kind of hard. Perfect Dark. Mario Kart 64. Oh, that third one. I want to say Blaster Master. No, what's it called? Wait, it's upside down though, maybe. Is that Blast Corp? We'll see if chat knows. Chameleon Twist is probably the fourth one. And then the texture resets. What are the last two games? I'm thinking Blast Corps and then maybe Chameleon Twist. I think the games are upside down though, maybe, because the 64 logo seems upside down, so. If you're on emulator, you could probably see what it is, but. So you got SimCity, Something 2, Zelda, Link to the Past, and I don't know. I can't tell. I like the notes on the note. Oh, the Twitch winners. I like all like the competitions and stuff that Mark does. Oh wow. If we were on emulator, we could read this. So I'm assuming they got to design a room. This is the room they designed. There we go, Banjo Tooie. A Game Boy Advance with Donkey Kong Country 2. And then we got, yeah, Mario Kart, or Mario 64. It's not Chameleon Twist. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, DK and Diddy Kong. Anywho, you know what's sad? I've been saying anywho lately, just cause like the Hawk Tuah girl. Cause there's that clip of her where she's like talking to CoffeeZilla, and she's like, "Anywho, I'm just gonna go to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow." And that has been living rent-free in my head ever since. Like, no, I unironically say like anywho all the time just because of that one clip. I don't know. Anywho. Do. Here we go. Yeah, we can climb up here. Yeah, I like reminiscing about like elementary school too. Some good times. Oh, Jiggy here, maybe. Oh, I can grab this pole, right? Yeah, in chat maybe, Xantos, but like watching, no way. But actively chatting, possibly. But yeah, out of the viewers, there's probably a lurker that's older. No, I'm a lurker too. I like, if I'm watching a stream, I rarely like ever chat, so I get it to all the lurkers out there. There was one time I commented on a stream, and I like never comment on streams, and then all of a sudden they're just like screw this guy. And like, I was like a super nice message too. It was like, well, they did it jokingly, but then I was like, oh, okay. Maybe I'll post the clip somewhere. Because it was Gokinaru's stream. I like never commented on stream. He was with, I think, like JJ McCollum. It was Gokinaru and JJ McCollum. Honestly, it'd be a pretty funny clip if I were to post it on Twitter. But I was like, hey, you guys are great. Love your videos, blah, blah, blah. And then they're like, oh, thanks for the comment. And this guy in the background is like, oh, like, screw this guy and all this stuff. And they're like, hey, like, don't say that. It was actually really funny. Yeah, I'll probably post that clip on Twitter or something. Because, like, oh, it's a funny clip. Anywho, so there's obviously gonna be a Mumbo here. Shoot, was that like a Mumbo spot, or probably wasn't? No, it's nice to get a new Banjo Kazooie ROM hack, because like legit in 2024, there was like barely any that came out. I think Mark Kirko maybe had a couple things, the Kirkcoin Quest that came out that year. Actually, maybe he didn't even in 2024. But it's nice to get like a brand new, like full release. Yeah, because I wasn't even planning on really streaming this game, because I wasn't sure if Mark Kirkle wanted people with early access to stream it, but he actually messaged me yesterday and just sent me the early release, which was really nice of him. So then once he sent it to me, I'm like, alright, he's definitely cool with people streaming the early access. Okay. Iggy's Wrecking Ball. No, I think you're right for sure. Yeah, I've never played Kirkcoin Quest. I'm sure it's great. The reason why I haven't played Kirkcoin Quest, I'm just going to wait for the full release and stream it when it comes out. So yeah, when Kirkcoin Quest comes out, I'll stream the whole thing. I just didn't really feel like making individual videos about the levels in the demo phase, if that makes sense. So, yeah, I will play that when it comes out. This was like one of the ROM hacks I was like most anticipated for though, so it's sick that like it's finally out. And I'm psyched to play it today too. I'm really grateful that Mark like messaged me with this early access one. I think, honestly, I have no idea, because, like, I don't talk to Mark like that often. Like, I have no insider knowledge on this. But I think so, but you never know. Like, I've made ROM hacks before myself, and sometimes you just get fed up with a project, and it's like, you know. So, I think so, but I really don't know. Steam Deck for Switch 2. Steam Decks are cool, but it's like, for me personally, I use Steam only to play Team Fortress 2 and games with friends. Like, there's this one game me and my friends started playing. It's called Bob-omb Battle, if you guys have ever heard of it. It's this like indie Steam game, and it's honestly probably one of my new favorite games. Like, I'd probably rather play Bob-omb Battle than like Smash or Mario Kart. Oh, I guess a couple weeks ago, I tried the new Mario Kart, or new Mario Party with some friends, and that was really fun. The new, what's it called? Jamboree. Yeah. I was really impressed by it. But yeah, if you're really into Steam, I could see it definitely being worth it, but I don't play enough Steam to consider it. I play TF2 maybe 2 hours a month. Oh, nice. Hey, no, Mark Kirkle's nice. Mark Kirkle's a nice man. Mark Kirkle. Okay. We're good. Alright, yeah, we're fine. Me SSD, which is nice, because I have an 8 terabyte HDD and a 512 gigabyte SDD from my computer before. That's not part of the computer. Well, it is now because I added it, but like, yeah. So now I have like over 10 terabytes of storage, which I like kind of need because like I'm constantly recording videos and stuff. So it's like, I think I have maybe 7 terabytes filled right now. And then for my processor, I got an i7. I don't know what number it is, but it's like one of the newer gens i7. It's maybe like 1400 i7 or something like that. I think that's pretty much all the specs that people like. I don't know what sort of power supply it has. I've never been much of a power supply guy. I know it's a pretty solid computer. I know I got it from Costco. It was, I think, $250 off when I got it. So I think it was like maybe $1,800 on for $1,550 or something like that. What PC brand? Oh, it's a iBuyPower. Yeah, iBuyPower. Okay, legitimately, I'm not sure if you guys watch Linus Tech Tips, but he has a Secret Shopper series this year or whatever. And the Secret Shopper iBuyPower that he got the wrong one. But the wrong one he got is the exact same computer that I got. So if any of you guys are watching the Secret Shopper series on Linus Tech Tips, the iBuyPower computer there is exactly the same computer I have. No, I'm pretty happy with it. And the thing is, though, everyone's like, oh, build your own PC. But legitimately, I could not build a PC like this for the price. Like, I save money buying a pre-built for sure. If I were to build this myself, or a computer like this myself, it probably would have been $300 more expensive. So it's like, and plus, I don't really know what I'm doing. I know how to install graphics cards and SSDs, but I've never installed a processor before. I guess I know how to do RAM. I know how to do everything except RAM. Or sorry, except processors. I know how to do RAM. But yeah, I've done everything else just from upgrading certain parts, but I've never upgraded a processor before. I've upgraded, and I've never upgraded a power supply before either, I guess. Yeah, like my pre-built has pretty solid cable management too. I'm pretty happy with it. I should just get a mirror so I could just show you it right now. And it's a pretty huge tower. It has RGB fans and everything. It's legit. I think this computer is gonna last me at least 5 years. And maybe in 5 years I'll upgrade something on it. Probably storage, because the 8 terabyte HDD that I have, it's great right now, but I could totally see me losing all the data on in the next 5 years since I've had it for 4 years already. So if I had to guess, that HDD is gonna be the first to go. Oh yeah, there we go. Do. RBG's overrated. Yeah, I agree. It's just the setup I have. My computer's totally on display right now, so I don't mind it. But this is 3, right? Or is this 2? I guess it probably showed. Two? Oh, okay. I actually have I have one of them for Super Nintendo. I never really played it though. Oh. cut the paper. How am I doing for notes? Okay, done a fair bit. And I've been like, maybe autopilot isn't the word, but I've been paying a lot of attention to chat and like kind of just like talking and stuff, so it's like, I feel like I definitely haven't been paying like full attention, so I'm probably not going to be super observant when it comes to like, if I end up missing stuff, if that makes sense. Which is like, one reason why I almost prefer playing games that I've played before. I guess I've played this before, because I played Stay at Home this level, but... I think I'm multitasking. It's been okay this stream, like, obviously the crates in that building is the worst of the entire stream so far, but... Yeah, Aurora, I 100% agree with you. Alienware was like a 2010s thing, you know? Because didn't Alienware get bought out by Dell? Right? Or maybe they were always owned by Dell. Still, yeah. Yeah, Alienware is still around. It's just they're. I feel like they must have like significantly less market share than they did before. Omen? I know Omen's pretty cool. Honestly, I'm pretty impressed by my iBuy power. I think I'd be maybe not loyal to them, but that's what I'm looking for. I don't know. I think iBuy Power is a very solid brand after getting a pre-built from them, I guess. But I'm just happy that, yeah, this computer will hopefully last me at least 5 years. And it's just one of those things where if something breaks... Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. If something breaks, like, I can just get a replacement part sort of thing. Like, the motherboard will probably last a good, like, 8 years or whatever. And especially because, like, I don't think I'm ever going to swap my channel to 4K since majority of what I stream is literally games that are 360p. So it's like, I think 1080 is going to be, like, fine. My channel was exclusively 720p for the longest time. I got a new computer in 2020, and it was a $1,000 pre-built, Best Buy pre-built, that I got replaced now, but, anywho, that pre-built, when I got that, I finally switched my videos to 1080p in 2020. But, like, you know what's crazy is I was watching videos the other day on my phone, and then I zoomed in on, like, a map as I was watching a video about, like, history. I'm like, this map is super blurry. What is this video set at? And I look, it was 360p. I didn't even notice until I tried to zoom in on the map on the video, you know? And I think YouTube does that. They will quietly, like if you're watching on mobile or something, they will quietly go and like change it to 360p. And if you don't notice, you'll watch videos on 360p for like, you know, a while until you notice. Like, for like the normies out there, like our guys' parents, I'm sure YouTube quietly sets their videos to 360p and none of them notice because it saves YouTube so much bandwidth, you know? If they just like changes to 360p for the people that would never realize. Oof. What's the worst enemy in bees? Sure, 100% it's bees. Because bees are only defeatable with the gold feather. And in the original game, you usually don't even have to defeat bees. I didn't, like, when you play through the game originally, you usually don't even have to worry about bees, but, in ROM hacks, I played a lot of ROM hacks where people spam bees, and it's horrible. Yeah, homicide, the day 2 bats are the worst. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got everything here. That was pretty thorough. Cool skybox. Wait, what? Oh, this like a bunk bed. So that's not the best analogy. It's just a two-story thing. Oh, that's super cool. DK RAM. Oh, DK64 is gonna come up right away. Linux? Here's the thing, Premiere Pro doesn't run on Linux, and that's pretty much all I use my computer for, so it's like... Linux for me would make 0 sense. Like, my computer is pretty much a Premiere Pro machine. And I guess OBS. But like, I use it for Premiere Pro, OBS. Okay, why is there wading boots? Is it wading or wadding? I don't even know. Another winner. What? Okay, no, I think... Oh, it's Jiggy's a time. Yeah, DaVinci... I wouldn't want to change editing software, though, that's the thing. Like, I swapped from Vegas to Premiere Pro approximately... When did I swap? My first video I ever did on Premiere Pro was a Mario in Majora's Mask video where you place the Happy Mask Salesman. I'm curious now. I'm just gonna search that up. Majora Mario 64. That's when I swapped. So it would have been like... What's it called? Oh, here we go. Terrible Fate. I swapped to Premiere Pro September 2022. And there's some things I miss about Vegas. I don't think Premiere Pro is like a direct upgrade by any means. There's things I miss about Vegas, but there's things about Premiere Pro I definitely prefer. Overall, if I had to pick between the two, I would choose Premiere Pro. But if anybody is kind of like in the mindset that one is exclusively better than the other, I wouldn't say so. I think the feature of Vegas that I miss the most is it had this thing where when you like play back a video, you could play it back at 1.5 times speed, which was perfect for like my initial editing when playing through a ROM hack, where I can just kind of like watch it at 1.5 times speed. Okay. Why are there oranges in the sky? Last time there was an orange in the sky, there's a breakable crate nearby that orange. I know that isn't going to be the reason, but like... Oh, here we go. Thank you. Oh. So this whole area we haven't really done, I don't think. Yeah, I am correct. Alright, thank you for tuning in, Xantos. Okay, so this is a... Yeah, it's a tunnel thing, probably for... What are we trying... Probably in a crate, yeah. Okay, so 2 more. Wait. I think that's Mumble's hut right there, actually. Oh yeah, we have ample. It's called Stu-do-do-do. Like, one thing I want to do is, this isn't really this high of a priority, because it's gonna be so minimal, but I wouldn't mind getting as video on my 64. But every S video cable I have is horrible, and it makes the quality worse than if I were just to do AV. You know, someone on my Discord was talking to me about it for a while, and it's like, I might do it one day, but I think the video quality would be such a minor increase that it wouldn't be worth it to spend like $50 on an S video cable. Actually, no, I found one for like 30 bucks, or like 20 bucks, that seemed like it would actually increase the picture quality, but maybe I'll do it one day, but it's not really a high priority right now. Most people that aren't like super technical think my video quality is pretty good for 64. Oh, that's super cool. Is this new? Is this the original release of Staying at Home? And as you can see, no animations, no blinking, no moving, but that's great. I don't think this was in the original version, because this, I think I would have remembered this. Yeah, well, that's very fair. Aurora. Pipsy. Kamucho knows. I didn't know her name. Shoot, now I gotta remember all the areas that... Oh yeah, there was that room that had a spot too. For Honeycomb. Yeah, I wish they, like, replace the pumpkin sound effect to be like a motor would make more sense, but I mean, whatever. Not like a big deal. But no, like, legitimately, I think that's probably the biggest thing that Banjo Kazooie modders need, is being able to have custom animations for, if you replace models. It looks good, like, it's not bad, but, like, obviously, you can see the tires obviously aren't moving. She has no expression, it's like, or a blanket, or her expression isn't changing. That's probably the biggest thing that, these mods need. I know, there was somebody in my Discord that was, like, telling me a lot about S-Video and stuff, and they knew what they were talking about. But I'm really bad at, like, seeing differences in things. There's some people that could, like, see this and be like, that's composite, and see S-Video and be like, that's S-Video, but, like, I'm very bad at noticing minor differences. Saying that, though, like, I was the person that figured out the Nintendo 64 logo was wrong, so it's like, I don't know. There's certain differences I can tell, and certain things I can't, I don't know. It's always the crate, every time. Okay, crate takes us here. There's gonna be a switch here. Every time it's a crate. What? Alright, I figured it out. It's obviously you just ground pound the blue mushroom. Like, geez, what was I thinking? Oh wait, I saw some notes there because of the draw distance. There we go. So, okay, the reason why I knew Mark Kirko has a thing for making blue things secret. In Jiggies of Time, the blue flowers were where secrets were. In this game, that blue mushroom, if you see something blue in a Mark Kirko hack, there's a 2% chance it's going to be a secret. Oh yeah, I've been through that Pipsy hole, David. Okay, so I should have 8, 16, 24. I should have 34. 30. 42. And I have 32 because I spent 10 Mumbo tokens to get transformed. So, okay, I'm fine. I had all the Mumbo tokens. That's what was confusing me. Okay, how much extra time did I spend there? I forgot that I spent 10. So I thought I should be at 34, if that makes sense. But I should be at 32 because I spent 10. Alright. That just threw me off. Oh, I spent even longer there. Okay, whatever. I wasted maybe 8 minutes on that. But I had all of the Mumbo tokens. Okay, so this time I need 40 Mumbo tokens. Actually, I don't think we talked to this guy yet. Or sorry, I should be. This corruption is because of bottles, gasp. Finally, an excuse to kick his dirt covered behind. Alright, no, everything's good. Okay, thank you, Tornado Man. Oh, there's... Okay, I'm gonna put a note on my phone for how many Mumbo tokens I need after a level. So I should have 41 after Goldeneye. 41. So if I would have had this note earlier, I would have saw that I needed like 40 or whatever. Or 42. The reason I'm saying 41, because if there's one... I didn't think about the Mumbo tokens in the overworld. Does anybody know how many Mumbo tokens are in the overworld? So I could... Is there 2 or is there 8? What? Okay, Tornado Man is right. Thank you, Tornado Man. Appreciate it. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna say no backseating except for Mumbo tokens when I've like completed an area, if that makes sense. Then that backseating's fine, because Mumbo tokens aren't really meant to be collected. Well, they are, but you know what I'm saying. But thank you, Tornado Man. Alright, so 41 after Goldeneye, and then this Mumbo token fiasco will be over. Every time I'm like getting confused. Only there was a counter for Mumbo tokens. Yeah, so Goldeneye. I think this is Damn. No, you're good. Thank you for like, that's good backseating, Tornado, because, like... Nintendo 64 uses the wrong colors. They fixed it in version 1.1. There we go. Mark knows. Mark's been watching Snoop Blacks now. Okay, resync. Thank you, Tornado Man. Yeah, like any backseating is only okay for Mumbo tokens. Other than that, it's good, but Mumbo tokens is fine. Resync communication dish. I'm gonna take a picture of this actually. This is why I'm missing a Jiggy. And I can just look back at the picture. Bottles is transporting Jiggies to his second chemical warfare facility in the Bob-omb Dam in the USSR. His motives are a mystery, but you must stop him at all costs. Agent 007 James Bond wasn't there a few days ago, but MI6 lost sight of him after he jumped off the platform of the dam. Find Bond's whereabouts, recover all the Jiggies, and foil Bottle's plan. Counting on you. Alright. Seek up bottles of comms dish, find the plan, examine material sources for it. Okay. Let's take pictures of this. If I get stuck, I'll look at the report. Mumbo branch. Okay, 15 tokens he needs. Alright, good enough. Okay, I go to the bathroom, bring it back. No, I found Mark Kirkle's document where he just tells you where all the Mumbo tokens are, so... Because that's the one thing to be fair, I found every one except one so far. Which was in Jolly Roger Bay in like in the water somewhere. So I should have a total of 41 at the end of this level. Yeah, 41. I wrote it down too. Okay, wait, is that the Zelda symbol? Probably not. No. As soon as I see a triangle, it's like on Zelda. Daniel Craig. Oh, nice. Cool. This was in Staying at Home also. Hey, what the heck? Hey, Banjo. Because we probably need these red feathers. Can we get over 50? Ah, we'll never know. Okay, can we get over 50? No. Wait, maybe 50 is the max after the cheat code? I kind of forget. Yeah, I'll make sure to go. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Rick Roll 64 channel, man. That's a... Legit, I tried playing Rick Roll because it's made by... I know, Johnny Thunder? No, that's not his name. But, shoot, who's the guy's name that made Rick Roll? He always comments on the channel. He's a super nice guy. I think I ended up only playing the TF2 level. I know Rick Roll is really cool. Okay, we'll just grab these first. Wow, that draw distance is so bad on console, but in my opinion, playing on console is like superior to playing on emulator. Okay, I've seen those like yellow flames before. Yeah, I'm just gonna backtrack so I don't kind of get lost. The draw distance on emulator's the same. Is it? You could honestly, you could 1000% be right. I'm not. No, I mean, why did they change the draw distance? Yeah. With Banjo Kazooie, you're probably right, Kiefer. Like with Banjo Kazooie, you're right, most likely. I know for Mario 64 it's different, but I think it's just because Mario 64 uses the decomp, and they have this program for decomp called Hacker SM64, and if it detects that it's an emulator, it will increase the draw distance. Even that I'm not even sure of. I'm kind of, yeah, I could totally just be making stuff up here. Everything I say could be false. I never tell the truth. Like, half the things I say I just make up, so. Never use me as a source for anything. Especially on a live stream. If it's from a video, then I've done research. If I say something when I'm live streaming, there's a good chance it's completely false and fabricated. Yeah, especially... Okay. There's too many crates in this level. I'm gonna have to check every crate now. I have like, what's the word I'm looking for? Crate-society? Like... Okay, well here's the thing. All of the crates that are breakable look the same. Yeah, the Co-op Deluxe is cool, but... I don't know, like... I think if I were to play a ROM hack with a friend or something, and I get some of the stars and they get some of the stars, and we complete the ROM hack, it doesn't really feel like I completed the ROM hack, because I didn't go to half the levels. I didn't get half the stars, you know? It's like... Maybe if we both played the ROM hack already, then it'd be like, okay, but like... I just, like, don't really get the sense of completion, if that makes sense. I know, like, the Co-op Deluxe stuff, it's pretty popular. Oh, what? Oh, nice. No 64. The one thing that it's happened years ago, but my mom threw out my Nintendo 64 box, and I was like livid. I was like, "Where's the box?" And she's like, "I don't know. I like put it in recycling. Why do you need your box for your Nintendo 64?" And I was just like, not like super upset by any means, but I was like, "Mom, like, you don't understand. Like that box alone is probably worth." I wonder what it's worth now, because this was a long time ago. I'm just gonna Google Nintendo 64 box. I bet you the box is worth more than the console now. Nintendo 64 box only. Yeah, box only. Okay, I'm just gonna go complete the listings on eBay here. I'm just curious. Sold items. What? The box? A repo box from Majora's Mask just sold for $27. Jeez, okay. The 64 console. Empty box and foam. $140 for the box? I bet you the foam was there too. 83 for that one, 90. That one has a styrofoam. Original. Yeah, $45 for the box, yeah. Yeah, anyways. I just remember just being like... mad, I'm like, how could you throw out the box? Like, it was worth something, but... I get it. It's like, there's a Scott the Woz bit where it's like, when I get a new hairdryer, I keep the box now, because you never know. So it's like, I get it. But... I think it was just a standard box too, but still, like, that box is... It would have been nice to still have, but whatever. But yeah, I know Scott the Woz's bit about like getting a hairdryer and keeping the box just because like you're used to keeping the boxes of video game consoles. So that really hit home because it's like I try to like I have such a big box collection. I got my box for like my Wii and my Wii U and like my 3DS and my Game Boy Advance and like I have like a huge box collection and they take up so much space too. And I know I could like unfold them or whatever, but I feel like if I were to unfold it, it's gonna like lose value per se. Because when you unfold a box, you don't destroy it when you unfold it, but you know what I'm saying. You can definitely damage the box if you try to unfold it. And sometimes there's like some glue on it that you kind of like unstick if you try to unfold a box. Jeez, wow. No, the other day though, I saved the box from every smartphone I ever owned. So I had like, I don't know, 4 or 5 like smartphone boxes of like old like Samsung phones. And I looked online and they were selling for like $2 each on eBay. And I was like, you know what? I threw all those boxes away for the smartphones because I'm like, after checking on eBay and seeing that they weren't worth anything, I'm like, all right, it makes no sense for me to be hoarding my old smartphone boxes of phones I don't even like have anymore. So I ended up throwing those out because, like, I don't know. I don't think I'm a hoarder by any means. Like, I threw out those smartphone boxes, so that's a point for me not being a hoarder. But, like, it took me looking on eBay, though, seeing that they were selling for less than $10 each, and being like, alright, I can throw these out with peace now, if that makes sense. Oh, yeah, no, those PC part boxes are pretty cool. I keep so much stuff, like I have so much like old like retro video games, and like I have a dresser that's just, I have 2 dressers that are just filled with like video game stuff, like whether it be games, manuals, consoles, or like, I guess this isn't video games, but one of the drawers has like DVDs and like old laptops I used to have. But I think if if I had to rate myself for being a hoarder on a scale of 1 to 10, 5 being the average person, I'm probably a 6 or 7. I think I hold on to things more than an average person would, but it's not to the point where it gets in the way, if that makes sense. Like, I get, I'll buy dressers to like put things in. But I think there is part of me that could be more, oh, when am I ever going to use this? Let's let it go. What about resyncing the communication dish? Locate at the starting area next to the watchtower. You can use the beak bomb on the red button to resync the coordinates. Hey, I didn't see a flight pad there. Bitch face. You'll have to power it up first with the old generator at the base of the watchtower. It should start up for a bit if you hit it. Hit things, got it, alright. Yeah, 10 are the people that are on hoarders, yeah. But like, my house is like pretty clean, like, I definitely don't think I have like a hoarding problem by any means, but every person's like super different when it comes to like keeping stuff or throwing stuff away. Like PewDiePie, for instance, he threw out his 100 subscriber play button because it didn't really mean anything to him and it was taking up space. I think that's the definition of like an anti-hoarder, if that makes sense. Or what's the word for what's the opposite of a hoarder? A minimalist. Minimalist, probably. But I think PewDiePie is probably like the definition of a millionist. Could you imagine throwing out, or maybe it was only the briefcase he threw out, because it came in a briefcase, yeah. I think his 100 million subscriber play button, or maybe it was 50, came in a briefcase, and he threw out the briefcase, which is insane, because someone found it in the dump, and I think Jack Sucks at Life ended up getting it. So I'd say he's like a 1 or a 2. But I think it gets to a problem when you're willing to throw out everything too, in a sense. I think being a 1 hoarder is a problem in itself. I think you ought to be between 3 and 7. Because if you're like a 1 or 2 hoarder and you just throw things out like willy-nilly and recklessly, it's like, you know, I think that itself could be a problem. Yeah, I threw out our family album. Yeah, like I threw out our wedding tape as it was taking up space. Yeah, there's definitely being like our PewDiePie throwing out his 100 million subscriber briefcase or whatever, like one of a kind thing that YouTube made. And I'm just gonna throw this out because I like being a minimalist. I think For him, it's not a problem, though. He's a millionaire. That briefcase means nothing to him. Like, it's not, like, bad that he did it, I guess. It's not hurting his life, but... Pretty anti-landfill, yeah. Okay, this... Alright. There we go. Okay, 4 to 5 is winning, which makes sense. Yeah, you think people would be average. Personally, yeah. Personally, I was saying I'd put myself to a 6 to 7. Personally. But yeah, I guess everybody thinks that they're pretty normal. I try to do a, like, every single number got their own, but YouTube only lets you have 4 things in a poll. That's why I had to, like, group numbers together. And I thought that was, like, a decent way of doing it. Yeah, I think... Pretty sure I got everything here. No, that's fair. The DVD collections are cool. It's kind of crazy that, like... I feel like people definitely value old video games more than, like, old DVDs. Because maybe people do get DVDs graded. But I feel like the DVD market and, like, you know, the video game market are, like, completely different. Okay, we can actually go out in the water here, remember that. Oh, I'm surprised 20% of people say 8 to 10. But... Yo, what's up, Tyrell? How's it going? I guess there's only 10 votes, so 2 people said that. I think I'm going to keep this... Oh, shoot. I think he wants the presents, or the 64, right? I should have read what he said. I'm pretty sure. How's Tyrell doing today? Alright, I like how all the gingers are on the watchtower like they're trapped. Does Goldeneye have to do with history at all? Like, it's like... I think it's just all made up, right? Or do they say, like, people are, like, specifically, like, I don't know, let's say, like, Russians per se or something like that? Until 64. And highest quality, yeah. Oh shoot. Okay, I should be reading what they say. But I guess like the thing about movies though compared to video games, if you pirate a movie, you can get it in perfect quality. And it's not like your Blu-ray or DVD is going to be better. Like you'll get an exact rip. I know you can get like an exact rip for Mario 64 if you pirate it, but like, I guess if you have an Everdrive, yeah, but playing on consoles can always be the best way in a sense, because they still haven't found a perfect emulator, especially for Nintendo 64. A pretty even pull here. The fact that we're missing 264s doesn't bode well. Alright. We are able to swim, I gotta remember that. Oh, I feel like this is a waste. Maybe let's not collect the feathers. And for me, it's more just like the convenience of the controller being perfect, being able to play on like a CRT that's in front of you perfectly, and just like, you know, it's like the way it's meant to be played too. No, I was talking to my friends recently if I were to ever like to make a shop or something, if I had to sell a product, and genuinely, I think if I had to sell something, I think the Summer Carts OS is completely, what's the word I'm looking for? Not free, it's open source. Open source is the word I'm looking for. I think the Summer Carts like OS is completely open source. And I doubt I'd ever do this. I'm not smart enough to like be able to make it. But if I were to make my own Summer Carts and call it like the Snoop cart or something and advertise it in videos, I think that'd probably be the, I don't know, the best thing I could sell on my channel, you know. But one, I have no idea how to do that, so I'm not knowledgeable enough. Plus I'd have to look into it, because it might, well, I mean, the people that are selling Summer Carts on AliExpress are allowed to do it, so I'm sure I could legally be like completely fine. I think Summer Carts are totally open source, but if I were to sell something for my channel, I think I could probably sell a lot of, like, Snoop Black's branded, like, Summer Carts, if that makes sense, but... Sell Wendy's cups, yeah. No, I should, like, make, like, a... Genuinely, I should do this. I should go and make a montage of me, like, talking about Wendy's and their cup and send it to the Wendy's, like, gaming account and see if I can get a sponsorship or something. Because I think there's a small chance they would be, like, sure and give me some sort of... I don't know. If I were to reach out to, like, the PR team, that would be... I don't know. I think there's a very small chance that the PR rep would be like, oh, sure. Or at least maybe send me a gift card or something. I don't know. Yeah, I should be paying more attention to these folders because I think it's telling me the objectives that I've, like, completed. Oh, I hate large bodies of water because it's like I feel like I have to explore everywhere because there's going to be like a mumbo token in like a corner or something, but... Alright, yeah, some gold feathers here. Alright. Whatever, like there's not going to be notes or anything. No, that's fair. No, honestly, I have too much stuff to like live in an apartment almost. Like I live in a house right now, and my storage area. Well, I have two roommates. Well, my house. I got a joint mortgage with my brother, and I have a roommate. And legitimately, the storage area is probably 80% me. If I, yeah, like, like out of my home, I'm by far the biggest hoarder. Like, I put myself personally at a 7. I put my brother at like a 3, and my other roommate at like a 2. Like, yeah, this is blocked off. Who are these discouraged guards we need to bribe? Some of the soldiers are starting to question Bottle's motives. Might be able to persuade them to cooperate with us. And how do we do that, BitBrain? Maybe give them a gift. Okay. Yo, what's up, E-Man? Yeah, I'll be streaming pretty much all day. I want to beat the game in one stream. There we go. Okay, so they're saying I got to take out the satellite dish with a beak bomb. Nice, oh yeah. Happy birthday again, E-Man. Glad you had a nice birthday dinner there. Oof. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe we press these switches. That's probably it. This is probably the snowman's buttons, just relocated. Yeah. Wow, the 6 to 7, my rating is the highest on the poll right now. Shoot, yeah. Your last one. Pinna Park's a lot of fun. I like the mission in Pinna Park where you have to shoot the balloons is actually pretty difficult. Or maybe I was playing a ROM hack where they made it much harder. I was playing a version of Sunshine lately. I think it was Solar Shine I was playing? Or something like that, where like it took me like 8 tries to do the Pinna Park thing where you have to go through the coaster and shoot everybody. I'm assuming they made it significantly harder. Maybe that's vanilla though, but I don't think you can find many people that played Halo 3 first and then Goldeneye and end up preferring... Well, actually maybe not, because Goldeneye's missions were really cool. And I think I more liked Halo from the multiplayer aspect. So I might be a little bit biased here. Oh, I like how Goldeneye's like our James Bond is like crashed to the floor. I can think of his name for a second. I'm like, what's that? James Bond, obviously. Calling James Bond Goldeneye, I think is worse than calling Link Zelda. Well, there's Goldeneye there. No. But yeah, no, you were right, but I'm, there's a guy out there named Grassloo, who's a very cool YouTuber. He made a video recently about, like, steel bowls and Nintendo 64 parts, which I myself got replacement sticks for my controllers, like, here. I'm sure you can see that I got a black, this is a Kish Bet stick or whatever, and it's nice, but it took way too long to get them to work properly. And people swear that Goldeneye... Because the Nintendo 64 controller uses, like, analog gears, not a... I don't even know what the word is. Digital? Optometer? No, I don't know what the word is. But anyways, since it's all analog, the Nintendo 64 controller is, like, more precise than a PS5 controller, in a sense, when it comes to, like, a first-person shooter. Saying that, though, that's where, like, professional GoldenEye speedrunners would say that. The average person, I'd say probably 98% of people would prefer a modern controller. But for that 2%, I think the 64 controller would technically... I don't know, maybe not technically, but I think you guys know what I'm saying. So... Another good shooter. Quake was like insanely popular game. I know like Joe Rogan always talks about Quake on his podcasts and stuff. Jump in his mouth. Here's the thingy, man. Lago only takes you in the original game if you're transformed, and there is a transformation here, right? So, oh, sorry, you're right. A message. I beg your pardon. I don't forget to knock. Okay, no, that's pretty good. Sorry. A message, yeah. You're 100% right. It's a custom special message. Respect our scientists. Actually, I got a lot of people in chat. Maybe someone will know this. Okay, my TV just turned off and back on. It doesn't matter. Every probably 3 hours, my TV will turn off and turn right back on immediately. I don't know why. I don't know what causes it. It's about every 3 hours on, like, maybe not on the hour, but it's about every 3 hours my TV will turn off and on. I think maybe it's a power cable thing. It's not a big deal because it's like super quick. But a lot of the times I'll be playing Jackbox with my friends and that will happen. Everyone starts freaking out. I'm like, it's okay, it'll turn back on like immediately, but I need somebody in chat smart about that. Kind of nice to, like, when you're streaming because you have like you can bounce things back and have a lot of responders if you have like a fair bit of people in chat, you know. Yeah, that is... It will do that no matter how it's connected. Oh no, I'm 100% sure, because like my CRT is connected to it. To be honest, that electrical outlet's kind of overloaded, but and I have 3 monitors, and that's the only monitor that does it. Shoot, I wasn't even paying attention to what happened. I'm just gonna look back at my replay on my stream and just... I was looking at chat during that cutscene. Probably not. Okay, here we go. Oh, just the door opened? Okay. Fair enough. Yo, what's up, Born in the World? Good having chat. Well, that was never a good game. It's said by Lollicurve. Yeah, when I played it, played a lot of it, and I was like, it's alright. I'm more... Sometimes, if you know a game is super highly regarded, you want to play it because you know it has good praise, and you want to be like part of the team that's like, I like this game. But sometimes... What? That sucks. Does he damage me? Do we have like a peace agreement here? I don't really want to try because if it's a one-hit KO, maybe it runs into me. Casualties list. Banjo Kazooie never interact. No, you're right. They never did interact with Klungo. Only the second game. Oh, we got Goldfinger 64. Oh, Nintendo 64 Evolved. That's a good reference there. The Nintendo 64 Vault's like kind of, or I don't want to say dead because the community's still around. It's more for Goldeneye stuff, but Nintendo 64 Vault was the home for Smash stages for the longest time. It was Goldeneye Vault at first. A guy named Subdrag was the leader of it, but then he got like just sick of keeping up the website. So then they took over, made Nintendo 64 Vault. But Subdrag is probably the biggest goat of Nintendo 64 modding ever. The reason that Smash Remix exists is because of Smash Father, because he made Smash 64 editable with the Goldeneye editor. But obviously Smash Father did the most work. Like, Smash Father did a lot more work than Subdrag did, but that wouldn't have happened in the first place if it wasn't for Subdrag. Where's the double agent? They should be in that left room in the hall. Yeah, I think if the sign said, if you kill the scientist, you will die, it might be better. I don't know. To be honest, it's fair. Like, fair enough. I don't want to complain. Yeah, Agent Mark Kirkland. I don't want to complain. It's like, it literally says respects our scientists all over the place. I took that as some sort of meme, and I didn't take it seriously. No bear and bird, yeah. I'm just gonna double check this. Old sounds like Banjo Kazooie. I'm afraid I don't have any info. Try asking the double agent. Okay, yeah. Oh shoot, yeah, this is transformation. There's a Mumble Skull here. Okay, well now we gotta do some math. That was 10, right? We were at... Shoot. I guess I can check the replay really quick. Aaron Bird name is now Bond. Okay, how many were we at when we did that? I can check the replay really quick. Because we needed 41. That was probably 15. Right? So... Okay, I think we need 26 now. Yeah, 26 makes sense. Oh, wow, yeah. There he is. But yeah, if this had animations, it'd be cooler, but obviously it's a static model, but... Like how he's kneeling, too. Has a backpack on. Thank you, Charles. Appreciate it. Alright, it was at 15. So we need to get to 26 in this level, then. Zerman, come in. My friend has been expecting you. David Doak's gonna be around. I can just sense him. Oh, there's the last one. There he is. You'll need the Nintendo 64 to bribe one of the guards. Good luck. You know what's crazy? I actually talked to David Doak one time. Me and him were both, 116 told me that Banjo Kazooie are around. I should talk to them before I go. Me and him were both judges on a Nintendo 64 Game Jam. And, like, we did, like, an interview sort of thing. And it was just really cool just, like, kind of, like, being a call with David Doak and just hearing him talk about, like, working on, Goldeneye and just working at Rare back in the day and stuff. It was a really cool phone call. Oh, there he is. The man. The myth, the legend. I think that's it. Maybe when we're Banjo Kazooie again, we come. Oh! Yeah, I'm assuming we come back as Banjo Kazooie. Get those notes. Yeah. You know, that must have been hard to do on agent mode, because I think I did it on normal mode or whatever, and I really struggled. I think as a 64 game, it's fantastic though, like Goldeneye, like. I was talking to one of my friends that played like Mario 64 for the first time, and they ended up getting 70 stars and beating the game, and they're like, it's alright, like. And I was talking to them, and they were just like, yeah, I never found the wing cap in the game. And I'm just like, fair enough, you know, if you're not looking at a guide. And I was like, okay, well, just so you know, like, to get the wing cap, you're supposed to, like, look into the skylight once it turns on in the main lobby. And they're like, how was I supposed to know that? I'm like, you know what? Super fair. You know? And, I think they had it, they played it on Switch Online, and they're like, it's okay, but, it's not a game that they liked 100%. But this same person played Odyssey, got the 200 moons, beat the game, and they're not really a 100% person, which is fair enough. I feel like I guess that'll be another poll. Do you typically 100% games when you play them? As for me, I usually do. Honestly, there's probably less games I finish and not 100% than games that I don't finish, if that makes sense. If I finish a game, I'll also 100% it, more than just not finishing a game at all. Here we go. How are we doing for... Oh, whoa. Who's this guy? Probably someone from Perfect Dark, or... I think it's a cool franchise. Yeah, totally like Google Eyes. Oh, nice. Okay, that's a new token. What did I say? I should be at 26 at the end of this, right? So I'm only missing like one. Oh, he did it twice. Okay. Well, if Kafer did it twice, then maybe... Maybe, yeah. Maybe what I'm doing is fine. That I haven't played before, if that makes sense. Shoot. Shoot, no, okay. That's it, right? For his Super Mario 64 stuff, it's great. And those are like, that's like my favorite community. And honestly, Kaza makes a lot of great Nintendo 64 videos too. I'd throw him on that list too. Actually, he's probably just Respawn, yeah, because there's like notes in here and such. Oh no, here we go. Our Mario 64 bundle, I mean. Alright. We'll return this. Unless this is like progression, but like I don't think this is gonna like change the map at all. Alright. Alright. Ooh. Oh. I figured it out. To be fair, that... I guess it says press A to play, but that isn't intuitive, I'm sorry. Battletoads. I figured it out, though, at least. By accident, that wasn't a... Let's press A on the arcade game. I've been playing like exclusively ROM hacks lately too, so it's hard for me to judge like what's intuitive and what isn't. Maybe stuff in like original Nintendo 64 games are that like cryptic. Heck yes. Okay, all 100. There we go. I feel like this is just a draw distance thing. Like... Oh! What? Okay, well... Okay, 100% this is the last G. Okay, in my opinion, that was, like... That's too difficult to find, in my opinion. It's in a whole... separate section. I didn't even know I was going to a separate section. Thank you, J-Dad. Secret cave. Oh, it's gonna be here, I can guarantee it. Alright, fair enough. That one... That was one of those. I should have found that one. That wasn't a Jinjo moment. Alright, whatever, we're done. That one I probably should have found. That one I'm okay with not finding. But... Anywho... Alright, so now there are, I think, 3 honeycombs in this subsection. I think someone was saying that. 3 honeycombs in this hub. So let's get these 3 honeycombs here first and just really explore this area. Not honeycombs, mumbo tokens, I mean. 1. Someone way earlier was talking about this. I'm gonna have to scroll up a lot to find this. Okay, there's 1. Okay, so there should be 3 here. Game, yeah. I just hate using walkthroughs, but I mean, in that situation, I needed to. I didn't know. I would have never found that blue Jinjo, so it's like I don't feel bad. That was a life. Second Mumbo token. All right. This is cool. Oh, we got a Chino here, Pokemon Snap. Actually, we'll see what Biggie Biggies can do. Welcome to Expansion City. Pokemon Snap, Donkey Kong 64, and Conker's Bad Fur Day can be found here. Yeah, sweet. Okay, I think DK64, I'm just gonna want to do these in the right order. I know it doesn't really matter. Oh wait, this might be ready to go. Yeah, this is it. Alright, Pokemon Snap. This level should be better than not better, but easier than Goldeneye. Goldeneye was fine. I just obviously struggled a lot with it. Yeah, there's obviously like Mumbo tokens here, but whatever. Let's just go Pokemon Snap. Let's have a smooth level. Let's get this done in under half an hour. Is this new? It probably was in the original. Hello and welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Professor Oakley. Tell me, are you a bear or a bird? What's it to you, Poindexter? There are photos hung up around here, but I suspect that some are orgies that you'll need to go through in the course to find out which photos are real. If you can match one of the photos in the first person mode, you can use your Beak Buster move to break the ground and find a Jiggy. Sounds hard, but we'll try. Anything else? Yes, there are also 6 Pokeballs in the courses. They have the starters I'm supposed to be giving out later. Please bring those back. Here, good luck. Well, thank you, Keaton. I like that you appreciate my pronunciations. I swear this is like completely different. Maybe. One sec, I'm just gonna search up my Pokemon Snap video. Oh, here, I'll let you guys in on the fun here. I'll change my screen. I swear it was completely different. Maybe I have a horrible memory. But okay, we'll see. Yeah. Pokemon Snap. This is, I swear this is, maybe it'll be exactly the same. In Banjo Kazooie. Oh, this is perfect. Pokemon Snap. Point moves. Post mod. Or trained made Kazooie Worlds called pretty sick. Really good. First. Crazy. I knew it was a different hub. I knew it couldn't be 1216. Yeah. I knew that must be a different hub. Who's wearing his hoodie? You know, I got my Summit Ice jacket on. If anybody knows what Summit Ice is. Somebody in chat just had a eureka moment because they saw the rehearsal a couple weeks ago. Anywho. Let me take pictures here. Yeah, maybe I'll take some pictures. That might help later. It's Pokemon Snap. I think they want you to ground pound on spots where like they took the screenshot from the game or whatever. So like when you're in first person and this matches up, maybe you ground pound. I'm surprised like how much he remade some of these worlds, like. Cause I know like in Jiggy's a Time, he ended up remaking the worlds he did initially. Well, Kaze's doing that too. I don't really know if I need to take pictures of these, but I'm taking pictures on my phone. In case. Cavern of Dreams, a by 9 reference, because by 9 helped with this level initially. Does he actually say that, Keaton? Because that's the way like Kaze pronounces his own name. There's probably a joke. Because I've always heard that Kaze doesn't care about the pronunciation. And he pronounces it different on purpose just to throw people off. Is I was making a video about the history of Super Mario 64 ROM hacking, and I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna make this video, I should get his name right, because I was been calling him Kaze for years. So when I made that ROM hacking progression video, I looked at one of his own videos, like, okay, well, he pronounces his own name as Kaze, so I'll say it as Kaze for the video, so I'm pronouncing it right. And then, like, half the comments on that video are like, why are you pronouncing his name like that? But the only reason why he pronounced it like that is because I looked at the way he pronounced it himself, and it was just like, you know. Yeah, I'm not sure if these pictures are just stupid for me to be taken right now. But... no, yeah. But I think he just purposely pronounces his name different just to throw people off, which is pretty funny. And there's a video by, I think, Jaywitz, where he had like a similar thing. Where he was pronouncing it K's in the first video, and the second video he's like, oh, I apologize for mispronouncing, it's Kaze. Yeah. These pictures are probably useless, but whatever. Make sure. Alright, that's probably the first level here. I think maybe Kaze. He likes Kaza or Kaze. Maybe Kaze particular. Like he likes Kaza, not Kaze. I don't know. I'll check out that video locate, I'm curious now. Oh, I guess this is like Click Clock Wood in a sense, since like you have different areas. Like, I feel like this is like one of the pictures, maybe, you know? Oh, wait. Okay, no. Vault Orb. You can just break Vault Orbs, which I guess kind of makes sense. I think these are picture spots, but I could totally be wrong. Okay, when I see a Pokemon, maybe I'll go back to the picture and just like, I don't know. We'll figure it out later, I guess. Do. It's probably like not a rare object, but it's probably an object you wouldn't usually break, if that makes sense. There's an object in the game that hurts you when you destroy it in the original game. I don't think that's a custom property that Mark could have just gave to it, though. I could be wrong, but I'm curious now, too. Maybe, like, I've been messaging Mark on Discord. Maybe I'll just message him. Because now I'm curious about it, too. Okay, so this Butterfree. I definitely took a picture of the Butterfree on my phone earlier. I took a picture of the picture, I should say. So if I look at my picture of the Butterfree. Okay, so I was pretty much, I had it centered in the sky when I took the picture. Yeah. Yeah. So the picture of my picture kind of had Butterfree like here. Oh, that makes sense. Alright, no. You're righty, man. Yeah. So, I think it's only for the decoy ones or whatever. Okay, wait. So Lapras is another picture I took. So now what? We're looking at my Lapras picture. Alright, my Lapras picture's horrible, but like... Okay, there we go. Okay, is the Lapras picture different? How come that worked for Lapras, but not Butterfree? I think it had to do... Is it because the Lapras picture didn't match, right? Just, the picture I took of Lapras was absolutely horrible. but I'm assuming it's because the Lapras picture didn't match, right? I gotta... If anybody can explain to me why Lapras worked and Butterfree didn't. I just wasn't reading well enough earlier. Cute. I feel like they really changed this level from the first time I played this. Oh, matching and not fake, yeah. Fascinating. It looks like are weak to elements. Okay, what is that? I'm assuming we got wadding boots or some sort of transformation. Screw it. Let's just grab it without it. Yeah, that's one of the 6 Pokeballs we need. Oh, that's cool. Okay, my Meowth picture. Okay, this is it. I guess there's a little X there. I'm gonna look at my Meowth picture to see if there's like a huge difference here. I can't really tell. Alright, whatever. Oh, dude, Bottles. Yeah, Bottles is a menace to society. I'm assuming we're gonna get... Shoot. Do I want to go to Bulbasaur? No. I don't want to risk dying. I don't want to lose my notes. We'll get Bulbasaur later. Alright, well, shoot, I have the picture Snorlax too. One sec. Or, I thought I did, okay, so it's like, pretty much just a... Shoot, I totally dropped my phone, okay. Just a picture of his mouth. Or his head. Gold feathers? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. How many gold feathers do I have? About a 10 pack. It should be okay. Okay, I guess this Bulbasaur in particular I could tell because look at his eyes. This is obviously a fake Bulbasaur, right? And the real one, I don't see any X's on the floor. So let's just assume we take pictures of the real Pokemon, right? Not the fake ones. That makes sense. Ditto, yeah, it has the Ditto eyes exactly, Keaton. Is he fake because he has sunglasses? Is that what they're trying to say? Because the real Snorlax, or not the real one, but the picture that I'm getting, he doesn't have sunglasses. So let's, yeah, maybe that's the sign. Because the picture doesn't match. If the picture doesn't match your ground pound, I think that's simple enough. Ditto impersonatable. Oh yeah, no, I do agree, David, especially with those eyes. I find it's kind of weird that they retroactively made gender in Pokemon, but in Gen 1 they had Nidoran male and Nidoran female. And it's like one of those things where it's like, well, what do we do now? And they're still considered separate Pokemon, where if Nidoran was made today, it would be, you know, a special Pokemon that evolves different from gender, and it wouldn't be a separate Pokemon. I think technically the original generation of Pokemon only has 150 Pokemon, not 151. Or 149 instead of 150, because like Nidoran female and Nidoran male should be considered one Pokemon. I don't think Pokemon Company ever retconned that, right? They're just considered two separate Pokemon, because I think they have different stats too. Because they introduced gender in Gen 2. I mean, except for the Nidoran, I guess, but... Exactly, David. 150 should be Mew, 151 or Mewtwo, 150 should be Mew, exactly. Exactly. No, red, blue, and yellow are my favorites. Great games. I played that game. Said, wow, what a great game. Good as a Xbox One, yeah. That's about right, Aurora. You are correct on that one. Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying like the first. Is it as good as Uno on Xbox? Yeah, the motion controls are insane. I know I had a big debate with my friend about motion controls like a while ago. I kind of had the neural argument or whatever. Because I played Splatoon with motion controls. Motion controls made me better. When I played 3DS Zelda games, I used motion controls to aim. I'm better to aim with motion controls. Motion controls aren't completely garbage. But like the shaking for action events, sure. But for aiming, well, think about it this way. What has more motion? Your thumb going like this? Or your whole arm? The same way that a mouse has more motion because you're using your own arm, your whole arm. The same way you move a mouse around in motion controls is a lot more similar than the motion your thumb can have, you know? It's less... Oh, here we go. I'm just a sucker. Nintendo views it as less of an experience. Yeah, no, you were totally wrong, Aurora. Well, what's crazy that a Switch 2 back in 2017 probably would have costed I don't know, 2-3 grand for that same technology. Maybe not that much, but I think you guys get the point I'm trying to make. Literally every system before. Yeah. In my opinion, I think the Wii U, well, for me personally, I spent so much more hours playing the Wii U than Switch. But I was kind of in a different mindset when I got my Switch, though. Try using legs. Oh, I 100% will, man. Here we go. Alright, Morrow, I see how it is. No, 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 bat, don't you dare. Yeah. The bats are the worst. Actually, the bees are the worst. The bats can be bad, too. Yeah. I love this camera angle. I'll do this tunnel. There we go, that's a better one. Do. Wait, what? So I went through a hole, and then I came, alright, I don't... sec. I don't get where... If it's... Yeah, it's probably considered an enemy that would normally be stationary. Hey, man. Yeah, it is kind of crazy how the Switch stayed at the same price point its entire lifespan. Look at the GameCube. There's pictures of the GameCube selling for $50 at Walmart. You know? And now to get a good GameCube controller, it's about $50. Like, if you want a brand new GameCube controller, it's $50. You get the whole console with the controller for $50 back in the day. Okay, I 100% got lost in the camera and went backwards. All the Zubats, yeah. Actually, they did. I think they did retexture the bats to be like Zubats. Okay, this Flaffy, that's her name, right? It's probably real. But I don't see a little X to tell me I should ground pound somewhere, so let's just assume that it isn't. And when I was a kid, I had such like stupid pronunciations in my head for all the Pokemon. Like Rattata, I used to think it was Rattata. Like Rattata. Like, I guess it still kind of makes sense, but... I used to call Suicune Suicide. I don't know why. I just was like, I thought that word read that. Like when I was a kid playing Crystal for the like, oh, that's Suicide. Like, that's that Pokemon. But Because Pokemon names, I think a lot of them were tough when you were a kid. I'm sure I still mispronounce a bunch of them to this day that like aren't like commonly said. But for me, I just kind of go to the closest word that I knew. You know what these are? The mines. You know the mines that you blow up in the original game? These are just mines. You can almost guarantee it. But usually mines are in water. They're not above ground, but I'm sure they like act the same. Yeah. Alright, whatever. We'll take the hit. It's not gonna work. Oh wait, there we go. This'll work. Okay, so why do they do this? Probably because we gotta get in the egg, or whatever this is. It's probably an egg. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna take a picture of this, because this is obviously a clue. Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, Zapdos is pretty cool. I remember playing Pokemon Go, and I joined, like, Team Instinct because of Zapdos. But no, when Pokemon Go came out, I was like so into it. Like I would play like almost every day. It got to the point where my feet would hurt because like I was probably playing Pokemon Go like 3 hours every day when it came out. I was like hooked onto it. I was hooked on it. Go to the, like the local gyms by my house and just like take them over and stuff and just like, oh, it was fun. I think what Pokemon Go did was special. Now if you play it, it's like, I don't know. Not as many people play. But back when everyone was playing Pokemon Go back in the day, I feel like that's what it would have felt like to see like the Turtles movies back in the day. Like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in theaters back in the day. Where it was just like a phenomenon of like, I guess Minecraft movies like that too. Like, I'm sure you guys have all seen the memes of the chicken jockey scene. That might be like, I guess now we can record it, and the recording makes it worse, because now people want to act up for the chicken jockey scene. I think now might be the hypest moment of someone's childhood. Could you imagine being like 5, seeing the Minecraft movie, the chicken jockey scene happens, and the theater erupts so hard that like people have to be kicked out? So, to be fair, I feel like the Minecraft movie kids might have it pretty good. That'd be such a good memory. And for me, I've never played Minecraft before, so I googled what the chicken jockey is, because I'm like, I'm such a boomer, what is this? And they're like, oh, chicken jockey's a really rare creature in Minecraft, but like, from what I've seen, a movie theater in particular had a screening where they encouraged people to go crazy. They encouraged throwing popcorn, they encouraged people dressing up, and they encouraged all this movie theater, right? And that was the first viral clip. So when that clip went viral, people didn't know that this movie theater was encouraging that, right? So then people went to regular theaters doing the same thing, if that makes sense. So I think that's why it became popular. But anybody that has seen the video of the movie theater that encouraged people to do that, they aren't aware of the context. Because I think I saw it from like a Twitter community note or something, but almost anybody sees that video and assume it's just a regular showing. They don't know it's a special freak out during the chicken jockey scene showing that like literally started a whole internet phase. You went to see it? How do you like it, Aurora? Did you enjoy it? As for me personally, I've never played Minecraft, so like, I like the Mario movie though. I think it's probably in a similar vein, if that makes sense. I'm sure it's a fine movie. Like, they're paying millions of dollars to make it, and they have obviously great writers, which you could make something like, yeah. But there's a lot of movies I haven't seen where it's like, yeah, oh yeah, throwing soda is pretty bad. And I'm sure that has obviously happened. Okay, did I press the switch to open the next level? I don't think I did. Actually, there's the switch, I just saw it. No, playing Pokemon Go, yeah. It's crazy that was back in 2016, because legitimately, I think I've told this story before, but it's been one live stream 4 years ago, so I'll tell it again. The name Snooplax came from Pokemon Go. So what happened was, when Pokemon Go came out, I got, like, no, I didn't get early access, but the APK leaked online, so you could play it before the official release or whatever. So I downloaded the APK, and I'm like, I need a great name. I need a name that's going to be like, wow, this, like, I can't believe that this guy got this name. I'm like, Snorlax. I'm like, I'm super early, I think I get the name Snorlax for Pokemon Go. And I'm like, that'd be incredible to get the name Snorlax. Like, Snorlax took over your gym or whatever. Like, if I could be the Snorlax guy, that would be insane. So, I got the app super early, and I'm like, you know what? I got it so early, I think I have a chance of getting Snorlax as a name. Here's the thing, the Pokemon company might have banned any names that were Pokemon, so it might have been impossible anyways. But anyways, that was my plan. And Snorlax was taken, and I'm just like, at the time, my username was like, my real name's Luke. So my real username would be like Luke something, and I'm like, I don't want to use that for Pokemon Go because it's going to be like kind of part of the public. I want to have a cool name that I could use, and Luke and some numbers afterwards is kind of lame. So I was like really thinking of a name. I'm like, well, if I can't get Snorlax, and at the time I was like listening to this Snoop Dogg album, Blue Carpet Treatment. If anybody is like a big like Snoop Dogg fan, I listen to that album constantly, And I was like, Snorlax. I listened to Snoop, I'm like, Snooplax. I'm like, that's a good name. I mean, I'd be cool being Snooplax. And then I checked Snooplax, it was available. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll be Snooplax then. And then when my Banjo Kazooie and Mario 64 video was taken off, I'm like, I need a better name than Luke and some like numbers. I'm like, alright. Snooplax name, I like that. And that's how like Snooplax came to be. It was because of Pokemon Go and me being forced to find a username that I actually like really liked. But no, if I wasn't listening to that Snoop Dogg album at the time when I was trying to think of a replacement name for Snorlax, I would have never thought of that. But it was more just like, what's something that's like Snorlax that isn't Snorlax? And then I was like, oh, Snooplax. I'm like, oh, okay. So that's how it came to be. You know, I like my username though. I think I'm pretty happy with it. It's easy to remember, I think, because a lot of usernames are kind of hard to remember. Gotcha, thank you, Jada. Yeah, like, and you look at, like, popular YouTubers like iDubbbz or, like, H3 or Keemstar or... I don't know. I feel like most people have kind of, like, silly names, so it's like, I don't know, I'm pretty happy with Snooplax. And it's like, there's no numbers after either, you know? It's like something where it's like, I can just have a name with no numbers. Even iDubbbz has, like, 3 Bs, because probably... he couldn't get iDubbbz, you know? And H3, he was H3 at first. Now almost everyone refers to him as H3. He's almost changed his name in a sense, if you really think about it. I don't really hear anyone saying H3 anymore. They just say H3, because just kind of coined those two together, I guess, but... Oh yeah, no, I would never change my name now. There was a YouTuber... Okay, I'm not gonna change yet. Here's the thing I hate about Penguin Z0, or Penguin Zero, is it's either Penguin Zero, Moist Critical, or Charlie. He has 3 names. 1 name's enough. Like, don't go by 3, you know? And it just gets way too confusing. Same with Mudahar. Is it Mudahar? Is it some ordinary gamer? Like, just stay in a lane. Like, why have 2 names? It just makes everything confusing. What if I was Snooplax and also Zeus? You know, it's like, just have 1 name. And here's the thing. People say Penguin Zero and Moist Critical probably the same amount. So it just gets super confusing. You know, people still say Charlie. Charlie, I get it because that's his name. But, like, just having... My name is Mudahar, but it's also Some Ordinary Gamers. And it's like, okay, well, pick a lane, buddy. Like, just have 1 name. I love these YouTubers, by the way. Like, they're great, but... I never got just, like, the appeal of having a second username. I think it had to do with they had, like... a YouTube username and a gamer tag, and they kind of like combine, but I don't know. I've always thought of Mudahar as the Canadian Moist Critical. But even then, like, what do I call him? Do I call him Penguin Zero, Moist Critical, Mudahar, or somewhere, like, you know? Yeah, I'll get an exposed video. The Snooplax situation is crazy, you know. That was, yeah. So at the time when I was doing it, things like this were really common. But no, to be honest, the Bowser level was bad. Most of my other levels were, like, pretty acceptable. But the Bowser level, looking back, was, like, very bad in particular. But the rest of the levels, I think, were acceptable for the time, like, for sure. Yeah, no problem, Phil. Like, Banjo Kazooie is one of the few games that I've actually spent a lot of time hacking myself, so I feel very informed to talk about, like, the development and stuff, and I kind of know what Mark's going through, because I've used the same program that he used. And just seeing what he made right now compared to, like, what I could make at the time, like, he has very great, like, modeling skills and such. Because my channel started as me making ROM hacks. I never did playthroughs of ROM hacks for a while. Like, my channel was exclusively me showing off ROM hacks that I made for probably the first... Well, I mean, I made my channel in 2007, so, like... But when I started, like, really caring about my channel, the first year was legitimately just me showing off ROM hacks that I made. And then I pivoted, because I'm like, I'd rather play ROM hacks than make them. Yeah, there we go. Actually, before we take that, maybe let's just go through the level first. Let's see what's up. Yeah, I was part of the Smash Remix team. Well, I didn't do much for Smash Remix. I made 2 courses, Bowser Stadium and Delfino Plaza, but they both, like, very much redid them. So my main contributions to Smash Remix was I trained, maybe not trained, I don't know, I'm not sure if that's the word, but, when Smash Remix became part of the Goldeneye editor, I was one of the first people, alongside a couple other, that were making stages for it. And I made an hour guide of how to make stages for Smash 64. And that guide was used by a lot of the main stage designers that are around now. And at the time, I would message them and help them to make stages initially. That was more like a resource, and I made a couple stages myself. But then I didn't really keep up with the new advancements at all, so, like, almost everybody surpassed my own knowledge, if that makes sense, but... Oh, thank you, Born in a World. Yeah, it's kind of like the Majora's Mask stage in Melee that's only there for a event match, if you guys know what I'm talking about. Is there really only a Jinjo here? Probably. So I don't know, one day I think it'd be cool to get back into ROM hacking a little bit more, but... Okay, if I go to Mumble's hut, what am I even gonna do? I don't have an idea about, like, oh, I wish I had an ability right now, you know? Swim in lava? Have I explored? Alright, maybe let's just transform. See what's up. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, there's definitely notes in the lava there. Alright, yeah, I'll transform. I got E, man. I'm sure I don't want to sidetrack. That's a good question, Nora. I could sidetrack for another 10 minutes and reminisce about my ROM hacking days. Alright. I'm just going to the bathroom right back. Oh, this is Pokemon. This is the sprite from Gen 1 for the bug, right? Bugs are allergic, or it's gonna work. Okay, yeah. You'd think it'd be like a sprite for, you know how a Charmander looks in Gen 1? You think they would have chose that one, but whatever. I guess it kind of makes sense. Out of all the sprites they could have chosen, this one looks decent, like somewhat top up. And if you play Banjo, or if you play Donkey Kong 64 first, it's like, wow, these games are similar. It's like Nintendo saw Banjo Kazooie and it's like, let's make a Donkey Kong 64 version of this game, you know? Even Lanky Kong sounds just like Kazooie. Okay, here's the thing. There's wadding boots here, so it's like, this has to have a purpose other than just collecting notes. Okay, let's just assume we can go through this with this. Yes, we can. So, and if they let us go here, I'm obviously on the right track. Maybe we'll leave Pokemon Snap in that form. Okay, if it's going for that, then I don't know what's going on. Hey, if it gets weak there, they're obviously telling me something here. Okay, why does it get weak at these 2 points specifically? Mark Kirkle is a smart man. He made these points for a reason. We hunt like... I'm 1000% missing something. There's something in here that we can do. David, you're onto something. This is a Game Boy sprite from a Game Boy game. Maybe there's a small loading zone that a Game Boy... Okay, Matt, you're right. Thank you, David. Oh, we have the forest. What's it called? Victory Forest? Not Victory. What's it called? Veranian? Veranian Forest? Okay, I got it right. Veranian. I said that before Nanetsu. I have chat delay. I got it right. It took me a second. I was gonna say like Verusium or something, but no, Viridian. Oh yeah, it makes sense. You jump into the Game Boy. Now this sprite looks like right at home. Dude. Oh, I played so much Pokemon Blue growing up. You know what's weird? I would play Pokemon Blue while my mom was watching DVDs, and I equate certain Pokemon to the DVDs I watched while I was like growing up. Like for instance, my mom had like an Oprah Best of 50 Years DVD, and I remember specifically being on the couch playing Pokemon, but also watching that like Oprah DVD with my mom. And now every time I think of Zapdos, I think of Oprah. Just because like when I caught Zapdos, I was also watching the Best of Oprah, like 50-year anniversary or whatever DVD. This on the couch. My mom just happened to be watching it. But now, like, whenever I think of Zapdos, was like somewhat equated with Oprah because of that. Alright, I am missing something. They're not just throw me in here to collect this and make me leave. There's gonna be a Jiggy here or something big. Okay, wait. Here's for 3 red feathers. Game design. Okay, here we go. Everything game design tells me that that can't be the case. I'm assuming I passed it multiple times and I'm just clueless, right? Oh, okay, sorry, I gotcha. What's your idea, man? Sorry, I don't think I can get back here as Banjo. I think they made the whole... Do you think this is symmetrical, maybe? What are you thinking, E-Man? Yeah. Alright, I figured it out, maybe. Here's the thing, Mark Kirkle's a cryptic man. Let's read this. That's probably a G. That's probably an O. Goza? Goosai. Goosei? They're actually on the show, but it wasn't a sketch. Okay. Yeah, because it was... Was it Michael Keaton or was it another guy that was on Good Burger? I know it was like that skinny guy with dreadlocks was like the main character, and he was like... You guys got no unknown. You guys don't know how to read unknown? I don't know either, but it must be goalie? Kel, yeah, Kel I'm talking about. The skinny guy with dreadlocks. That's crazy. I had Pokemon cards, right? I don't know how I acquired these Pokemon cards. It's from a garage sale. I'm assuming I just got the bad Pokemon cards. And I pretty much had like half my deck was just unknowns, right? I don't know why, but I had a Pokemon deck that was half unknowns, right? And my older brother went and used a highlighter and highlighted all the unknowns' eyes. I remember being just like, you ruined these cards. Why did you highlight the eyes? And he's like, I don't know, like, just wanted to highlight the eyes. I remember I told my parents, and I'm like, my brother highlighted all the eyes on all the unknowns on my Pokemon cards. I think my parents made him pay me like $20 or something like that to make up for it. I still to this day, I don't know why he just took a highlighter and just highlighted all the eyes on the unknowns on my Pokemon cards. Like, I still like... That just doesn't make sense. Okay, they do have a hint too. They have Mumbo going on the Game Boy. We lived together. We have a joint mortgage together. He's just upstairs right now. No, we get along great. I don't know, me and brother have a really good relationship. I see him almost every day. No, next time I see him, I'm gonna ask him, why did you highlight all the eyes on my unknown cards back in the day? I need to know. Because it doesn't make sense. Yeah, we have a joint mortgage together, Keaton. Like, the house I live in right now, I got a joint mortgage with my brother. No, next time I see him, I'm gonna ask him about it. I haven't thought about that unknown thing in so long. Those Pokemon cards. Thank you, Keaton. Yeah, it's nice having my own place, because it's like, I rented for a little bit, but when you rent, it's just like you're paying off someone else's mortgage, so it's nice to kind of have like a mortgage of your own. Yeah, no, I was mad. And my parents were like 100% on my side. They're like, why did you highlight his like Pokemon card, you know? And like, here's the thing. I'm more mad about my mom throwing out my Nintendo 64 box than that, because like, at the time, I was just like, the box is worth something, but throwing out a Nintendo 64 box isn't as malicious as highlighting somebody's cards, you know? A card inherently is something you have. A box is not inherently something you have, you know? Like, I know to my mom it'd be like throwing out a box to a hairdryer. Like, my mom had no malice in that action, you know? But looking back, I was more mad at that. Even though I know there's no malice to that action. It's just throwing out a box, but... But if you highlight somebody's cards, if you purposely marker someone's cards, it's like, the cards are meant to have. Boxes... It's so stupid that boxes are worth money. I honestly wish everyone threw out their Nintendo 64 boxes and they meant nothing. But we live in a society where, you know, old boxes are worth, like, you know, currency. Still more, Oh, here we go. And there's Flaffy. Yeah, I think I looked at the picture of Flaffy. There's no X nearby, like, legit. There'd be a prominent X nearby if I had to take a picture of this Flaffy. I didn't even think about coming out here. Here's a life. Someone a game over. Is it max out at 9 in this game? It's on Pokeball. Where's the Pokeball, Phil? Okay, here we go. This is it. This is where the arrow pointed. Honeycomb. Used to jump farther. But to me, using shoes to jump farther is a foreign concept. I've never seen that in a Banjo Kazooie ROM hack before. Oh, there's still more. Okay, how much health do we got? I'm at full. I'll show ya. You might be right, E-Man, but like... E-Man, you're right. I'm sorry. I should never doubt you. You're right, E-Man. I apologize for ever down to E-Man. E-Man's the GOAT. E-Man, that earned you mod. You want to be a mod, E-Man? That definitely earned you mod. Shoot, no. Wait one sec. I did this before. I got 100 notes. Okay, geez. The camera keeps changing. That's what's messing me up. Okay, whatever. I lost the Jinjos, but I got the notes, so it's okay. Alright. I'm at the point where it's like... You just search up the Jiggies and notes here, because I've been streaming for 9.5 hours. If I want to beat this game... I guess there's only like 3 worlds left. I could probably do without looking it up yet. Try a couple things. There is I'm missing 5 Jiggies, and one of the Jiggies is near the beehive, and this has to be it. Under beehive. Under beehive. Oh, I'm a sucker. In my mind, I never break a beehive with full health. You know, it's something you don't do. It's like you never get gas when your tank is full, right? When was the last time your tank's full and you go to a gas station? Never. Have you ever broken a beehive with full health? No. You don't get gas when the tank's full. So I think that's the perfect analogy that makes sense. You don't get gas when your tank's full. You don't break a beehive when your health is full. Alright. Exactly how to get these Jiggies, and I'm just like, still have to compute it. I don't understand the chess notation in my head. Especially this one. Jiggy behind Tootie stone? What could that be? A stone that clearly says Tootie in unknown numerals or whatever you want to call it. I'm looking at the mumble list. Whatever. We needed the stone again. But to be fair, why would anybody find this? Like, this seems pretty obscure. I'm gonna be like, let's swim around Pokemon Beach portion of this level and head here for the blue Jinjo. There we go. Alright. Wait, this texture seems a little off. Alright, I figured it out. That's stupid, I'm sorry. That isn't intuitive in the slightest. Yeah, you're right. So where do I look here? Whatever. I have a picture where I see the unknowns, where it's like, you should probably just end stream and then I'll get a guide, figure out how this goes, and then when I come back like tomorrow or something, I could know what's going on. Alright, so good chat. I've been screwing on for too long. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna come back probably within the next couple days, finish this up. I'll figure out the Jiggies I'm missing, so I can just come back, finish up this level, and just carry on. I just do not know what I'm doing. Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in. Have a fantastic night, and peace out.